Hello everyone, how are we all doing? Welcome to this very strange random live stream. Oh, and the cable's already come out of you. Camera, what are you doing? Get back in there. Right, I think everything should be working now. Hello! Sorry, no intro video on Facebook because everything's informal because I'm just streaming on my phone. Is streaming working? That's a good question. Is my monitor working? That's another good question. How do you see your pages? Ah, here we go. By doing this. Lovely. I can see things now. I can see things are working. Hello, how's everyone doing? You join me today. Shush. Little air dehumidifier thing. Freshener, air freshener, that's what it's called. Yes, you join me here today for very informal, impromptu, building my new PC. I was very excited that this has come, and I'll get to this in just a moment. Yeah, so it's just going to be live here on Facebook. Might be a multi-part stream over the next couple of days or so. I don't know, it depends how far we get with this. I'm going to apologise now if I look very hot. It is very hot in my room and I've just had to shut the door leading through the house where all the through breeze is going through, the air draft is going, because I'm trying to reduce a little bit of noise. However, having said that, you might be able to hear various garden noises, birds and whatnot, because my back doors are open because it is, as I said, blisteringly hot in here. So you have to excuse me if I start getting very hot and flustered and need to take a minute to have a drink because it is baking. So yeah, very informal. It's all done on my phone again because obviously my computer is now in bits for today, so I don't know how this is going to go. I don't know whether my phone will hold up. I should probably take, I'm going to take a photo of my very strange recording setup that I've got going on, and I shall share it to the socials later. Are you going to get my sofa in the background? But you know what, that's fine. So yeah, I've just got a little extension tower. Sorry, I'm now looking back at the monitor and realising that's over my face. That's not necessarily the best of framings. But yeah, so I've got this little extension lead tower thing that's kind of sat on the floor here and a tripod. I've got my streaming phone, my digital phone on the top of the tripod, which is wired into that. I've also got my iPad kind of sat precariously balanced on the front of the tripod, acting as a little monitor so I can actually see that things are working and seeing how it's doing. But yeah, very informal today, so I don't know how it's going to go. As such, I should mention as well that I think I did mention this when I posted it on Facebook, but I can't remember. So just to make sure if I haven't, there will probably not be a video this week on YouTube. I'll probably still be live streaming, hopefully, but there will probably not be a video this week because I obviously have no time to edit anything because my editing thing is all in bits. However, I might upload this to YouTube as the video. I might try and use that as a benchmark for my new PC and make sure things are working nicely, which we'll do on stream. Is basically just I'll download all the live streams that have happened so far on Facebook, plonk it into Premiere Pro, do a render and see how it copes. But yeah, that might be the video this week, or there might not be a video this week. We will see. But yes, hello everyone. Give us a hello down in the comments. Let us know if you're there and watching. I definitely want this to be a very interactive experience and look forward to hearing from you all. In theory, I should be able to see when you message. Maybe. How do I see if I can see that? Hey, what? Whoa, look at that, I'm going to steal my iPad out. Now I've got an iPad. Turn on. No, don't want to turn on live notifications. What's this? Comments on. Ah, there we go, I can see things now. So I can see that Kaylee's here. Hello Kaylee, how are you doing? Oh, I can also like things as they come up and write comments with you guys. Lovely, there we go. That's what I wanted to begin with. Nice. So yeah, apart from... Don't turn off. I'm using you, you little jammy soldier. Don't know why you turned off. We might have to turn that back on again in a minute if that doesn't work. No, I want to view the comments at all times, please. There we go. Stay. Be good. Don't make me have to come down there. There we go. Right, I think it's working. Cool, I'll try to ignore that for as much as I can. That obviously it's I don't want to keep looking at the floor. So, new computer case came the other day. I'm very excited. This is the Corsair Carbide series. This is the 88R. I'm just going to open it up straight and have a look. So, you know what, no, yeah, we'll just open it up and have a look, because I was going to talk about it then, but I'll talk about it as I open it. Although one thing I'm going to mention now, as looking at this box, so it actually lists all the things. I say it lists all the things. My address sticker is over the top of this. Hopefully no one can read my address on that. I have scribbled it out. But it says all the things it includes. It's like native SSD support, yay, cable routing, all these sort of things. Apparently, it comes with one fan. And I didn't realise that. So I've got a box of fans here as well. But, yeah, apparently it comes with a fan. Which would have been helpful to know. But you know what? I'm not going to complain, because I wanted new fans anyway. So I'm actually going to take that fan out and I'll use it for something else. We shall see. But yeah, let's crack her open and actually have a look. Now it's an unboxing video. Right, so I'm going to move my chair. It's going to be a lot of me moving things today. I'm going to have a quick drink because I'm a thirsty boy. There we go, that's what I was after. Just drinking water because it's so hot in here. None of that Pepsi garbage. We want to make sure we're getting nice hydration levels today. Although I do love Pepsi, but not at the moment. I might have a cold Pepsi out the fridge in a bit, actually. Probably have a break somewhere at this point. Somewhere in the middle of the stream. Who knows when that'll be. Right, so, hang on. Do I have to sit back down? I do. It's better for framing if I sit back down. If I sit back down. Right. So, I'm all prepared for this stream today in the sense that I'm actually wearing shoes for the first time in my room for ages. And that's because there's carpet in here. So, I'm trying to reduce the static as much as I can, just so that I don't damage it. Right, now, open the box up. Now, I'm using a knife to open this up. You should always be careful when using knives. That's my health and safety advice. You should always make sure that things are out of the way. There we go. Right, let's open this side up. Ah! There we go. And now we need to open the top up. There we go. Right, she's open. We're going to fold the knife back down. Right, make sure it's all safe. Always be safe when using knives. Let's get her out. This table is incredibly wobbly. Which side of you is wobbly, table? That bit there. Can I just prop something under you? Because I don't really want you damaging anything, Mr. Table. Do I not own any paper? Why is it whenever you don't want things, there's too many of them everywhere, and whenever you do want things, there's none of them anywhere? If that made any sense. Who knows? I might be just talking out of my nose at this point. Here we go, some paper. Morgan Motors script, no. Max's quiz, no. Here we go, bit of paper. Fold this a couple times, plonk it under the edge of the table, and hopefully here we go, hopefully, no, needs folding a few more times. There we go, that's a lot better. Right, doors open, here we go, the unboxing. You guys can't really see that. I'm having to work out, it's my first time doing a video like this and working out where you guys can and can't see things. Right, here we go, out she comes. Get out of the box. Oh, she's a wee bit stuck. Tell you what, I'm going to push her back in then. Turn it upside down like that. And I'm just going to lift. Oh, the blooming handles of the box are in the way. Out of the way, box handles. There's one here as well. This is probably horrible on the old audio. Oh yeah, I apologise for the audio quality as well. I've got no clue what it sounds like because I'm just using my phone, so who knows? I can't even hear it. the audio might not even be working. And out it goes. Now we have an empty box. Well, that wasn't what I wanted you to do, was it? Go over there. There we go. Right. Which way up is it? I don't know. Oh, this is nice. Look at that. Right, so that's the back. That's the power supply. Power supply goes at the bottom. So this is the bottom. So I'm actually going to put the bottom up first. I'm just going to, sorry, I'm going to have to be out of shot just a little bit. It's got a little bit, oh, no it hasn't. I was about to say it's got a little bit of a scratch mark on the bottom here. But it doesn't. That's just bits of polystyrene, and we're going to do that. I've got to say, I'm not sure how big of a fan I am of the quality of the feet. They're just kind of like little plasticky bits. Hang on, we'll do a close-up inspection in just a mo. Let's take that out. Instruction booklet for the 88R. I'm going to do that at various different intervals because I have no clue whether you can see that or not. My monitor's not live. Dust filter. Yeah, about there. Yeah, that's not a little bad little dust filter that comes off there. And it just clips back down in the bottom there. Oh, that's lovely. Right, let's flip her back over. Because no one wants to see a dust filter. That's not why we're looking at this. Clonk, clonk. And take the other one of those off. And sit back down so you can see me again. And dun 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 dun. Ooh. Oh, this is so nice. I'm loving the black. Oh, to actually have a proper PC case now is so good. Yeah, it does. It comes with a Corsair fan in the back. That's helpful to know. I might reposition where that one is. I mean, I will reposition where that one is because then I can put my 3 fans that are visible here elsewhere, so I can use all 4 of them. Ooh, that'll help. I see we're getting a few more viewers in. Hello, let us know if you're in. Let us know if you're watching. I'd quite like to know. I want to see who's here. I want to say hello to you all. I want this to be a community experience. Yeah, oh, this is such a nice case. It's so nice actually having a proper case for my PC as well. And actually, hang on, I just want to offer it up. How big is it compared to my shelves? Oh, if I take the feet off, it's just big enough to go in there. Oh, but I can't take the feet off. God damn it. That's fine. And now I've got a magnet stuck to it. That's not helpful. Magnet, get off. Right, so I'll have to see how I want to put it in the shelves at some point. Might have to change the size and positioning of them. But anyway, yeah, this is the 88R. I'm actually really happy with this. It's got a USB 3 on the front. Got a USB 2.0 as well. And you've also got your headphone jack and your mic port, which is nice. Power button, a reset button, which are all good. And they're nice that they're on the front as well, so it means I'm going to be able to access that when it's sat on my desk, which is good. Supposedly, this does come off somehow, this front panel, for cleaning. And it's got, on the front of it as well, a 5.2 inch bay. 5.2. I want to say 5.2, which is good because I've got a lot of SD cards and things, so I want to be able to put my SD card USB reader in there as well, which does also have a second USB port on it, but I don't know what kind these use, and my motherboard's only got one socket for them, so it might be a one or the other case. We'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, that's really nice on the front. On the top, there's 2 slots here for fans, or a big dual radiator. I'm not going to be using those. I'll probably just put regular fans on there. On the side, got a lovely window with a peely on it as well, so we get to do a peely today. Love a good peely. On the back, we've got a standard 120 fan with a fan cable on the end there as well. I'll probably take that off. We've got our PCI Express slots here, so that we can stick our graphics card and things in. Now, the one thing I don't like about this case, because it is slightly cheaper than some of the others that are available, is that it doesn't have screwable plates on it. So you can't replace them once you put them out. You can get more, you could order a set of black ones and stick them in, But these, because of it, they want to make it cheap. These are actually just push out bits of metal, so you push them out, but then they don't go back in again. Almost like certain types of packaging you get. You get when you get things on sprue. You get like, if you're buying kids' toys, you get like little plastic framing, and everything's kind of clipped on it, and you've got to then snip it off with a pair of scissors. And if you're doing it nicely, you file it down as well. These are essentially, and you got to push them off essentially, and that's exactly what these are. But yeah, it's not too bad. Smaller grate over the side here, which is a lot better for me, which I'll tell you why in just a moment in regards to the other case, and a socket for the power supply here. Well, not socket, but where the power supply goes there. And then on the bottom, got a set of feet, boring, and we've got this removable dust filter as well, which I've already shown you, which is absolutely excellent. So we don't want dust getting into the power supply. And that just clips on the bottom there, which is, oh, it's just so nice. It's nice having a case that's all built up properly. Yeah, so these grills at the bottom here, the reason why this is actually really good for me, having them smaller. So with this one, doesn't matter too much because you've got the fans there. But with this one, there's nothing in front of it. And with my bigger case, these were a lot bigger. And I went to get my hard drive out, which is posted on Facebook somewhere the other day, just so that I could keep it out of the way and not touch anything. And I think some bugs have gotten in through here, and I had to brush off just a few very small strands of cobwebs on my old computer, which definitely probably isn't helping the performance. But at the same time, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it in this room, because it's just the way it is and the way everything is. I don't think it helps having my computer on the floor. I might try and bring it up slightly, but we shall see. Anyway, let's open it up. We'll have a look at the inside. So to open it up, you can use these screws on the side here, and then I'm going to immediately lose them. They're a strange quality of metal. Like the other ones that I've got are solid aluminium, but these ones are they plastic? They're plastic. I don't know how I was able to smell plastic, but apparently I am. I'm just going to take that off of there. And I will open this side panel up. Oh, it's actually got a grabby point on it as well, which is so nice and helpful. He says not being able to move it. Come on. There we go, clonk. I think it's just where it's not been opened before. It's a little bit stiff. Ooh, so the door comes off. I've got another peelie on that side to do. Love a peelie. And I'm going to pop this down here next to the screen. So, what have we got going on in here? We have the slot at the top for our 5.2 inch bay with something here. Push. I'm pushing. Push. Push, push, push. What do you and how do you work? Push, pull. What do you say? Push. I'm pushing you. Now I'm pulling you. What? What do you want me to do? What is your purpose? Push. I'm pushing it everywhere. Push it here. Pull it here. What is your purpose, sir? What do you do? I don't know. I don't know what that does. We'll have a look at that in a bit. Anyway. So, I'm going to have a look here. We're going to take this box out to start off with. Wow, no, they're not. That's stuck in there. Why are you stuck in there? Are you just wedged in there, or are you actually screwed on with something? Wow, no, you are generally on there. Quite tough. Okay, I'll leave that in there for the moment then. So, what have we got in here? So we've got some slots up here for some SD mounts, SSD mounts, which is very nice. I think we fit 2 drives on the side there. We've got our 3.5 inch? Yeah, 3.5 inch hard drive bays down the bottom. We've only got 2 of those, but you know what? That's not too bad actually, to be fair, considering it's only a small machine, and I can always expand that in the future. Our power supply goes in the bottom here. We haven't got a power supply shroud as such. I thought we would have done, but apparently not, but that's fine. It's got little rubber feet as well in there for that to sit on. That's very nice. And that just screws on the back there. So we've got access to our PCI slots. We've got our Corsair fan in the back there. We've got all the cables that lead into the front I/O, which by the looks of things have a variety of different connectors on them, so we'll have to have a look what's in there. And then we've got this thing. This is where our bay drive sits, what I've said. And what that is, or how that works, but that's there, that exists. Let's open it from the other side and see how we get this box out. So we're going to take the other set of screws off here and just open the other side panel. Oh, that one feels a little bit tougher. Put those over there so I don't lose them. Have a drink of water, purposely keeping my water away from anything that might be technical. And let's open the side panel here. Alright, side panel open. Pop this down the back there. Well, I've got to say that it's lovely and cable managed. So there's a single wiring loom going down there, which is very nice. You love to see it. And yeah, it's got these two pins here actually. So I'm going to push those in and now try and give it a push. Wowzer, really? It's a pull. It's a pull. And this now comes with these two side things. Don't know whether they'll be actually used for a hard drive bay or not, but now we've got this out. Let's open this up, see what's in here. How's it open? Using the tab there. So what have we got in here? We have got some cable ties and some screws, that's good. Motherboard standoffs, good. It's helpful they include the cable ties. And we've also got, two more of these things. So presumably these are, these are for our hard drive. Oh yeah, that says 1 on the side of it. That says 4. Does that say 3? No, that says 1 as well. Does this one say 4? Come out of the box. No, that one says 1 as well. We've got 3 1s and a 4. Interesting. Right, we'll put those back in there for now, just so that I don't lose them, because I'm very good at losing things. Lovely, but yeah, that's super cool. And I want to get the, I just want to take this front bay cover off as well for the moment. So I want to actually see how that comes out. So, hang on, what's the best way for you to see this? I don't know, what's the best way for me to see it? I suppose I'm just going to reach my hand in and pop it off. There's 2 little tabs, and I think if I push those together, and out it comes. Nice. So that is where my SD card reader is going to go, which is very nice. And because I don't want to lose this, and I want to make sure this stays nice and pristine, that's going to go in there. Go in there, I say. I dare say. Heathen, go in there. There we go. Yeah, oh, that's super nice. I'm super impressed with that. Let's see what cables we have down the bottom here. We have got one that reads high definition audio. Good. We've got one that reads power LED. Yep, we want that. Power LED plus. Oh, so that's the positive and negative shrouds for both of those. And they're both on like these little single headers. You probably aren't going to be able to see those. So basically we've got little slots on them. Or the little squares essentially. Bring it a little bit closer. You can see each one of those that I just mentioned there is an individual cube or cylinder-y thing, which is very helpful. I'll explain why when I talk about my old case. What else do we have on here? We have another one labelled USB, okay, and then we've got this big one here. Oh, we've got hard drive light, and we've also got the big one there. That's going to be probably our USB 3 port and reset switch. Okay, yeah, so that's going to be interesting. So we've got the front I/O has a USB and for the 2.0 and a big thick USB for the 3.0, which is a pain because I've only got one USB 3.0 and my SD bay takes up the 2.0 one, so we'll have to have a look at that when we put it in. But yeah, I'm actually super impressed with this. I'm super nice and so happy with it. I look forward to seeing the whole thing when we get it actually assembled. And because I have 4 out light, and I might have my other fans, so my red LED ones on the side here. So 1 on the side and 2 on the top. I don't know, we'll have to see. Have to see how I want to do that. But yeah, super happy. Let's get assembling. I suppose to get assembling the thing, we actually need to start by taking some things apart, because all my bits are on my other computer over there. So let's start off by doing that, I suppose. Let's do that. Give us a wave if you're here. I haven't seen anyone wave yet, or say hello. Come say hello. I'd love to actually talk to someone about computery stuff, as opposed to just doing it magically. I haven't opened the fans yet, but we'll look at those in a bit. Let's make a mess on the floor down there. Cool. Screwdriver near. Right, so let's put the old PC. Where's the old PC? My phone's going off. That's not professional. Yeah. There we go. Right. So actually, let's put both of them on the table to start off with. Just do a size comparison. Oh, this one is noticeably heavier because it's got all the stuff in it. So, this is the big one at the moment. It's very big, and as you can see, very old. Let's put a brake on it. Is that on the screen? Yeah, it's slightly off the screen. So that's the big one. I hope my graphics card will fit in this smaller one. It should do. I can't see why it wouldn't. Although I should have checked it a little bit more thoroughly. And this is the new one. So you can see there's quite a sizable difference between the two. So we're definitely supposedly downgrading in terms of the size, but considering I'm using everything micro ATX, which is the ATX is basically the form factor. It's kind of like so ATX is kind of like the standard of motherboard making. Essentially, it's like saying we are using this type of Lego. We're using official branded Lego, and all the off-brand stuff kind of doesn't necessarily always fit in perfectly together. But because we're using the official branded stuff, it always goes together. That's just an analogy, though. So yeah, because we're using micro stuff, which is the smallery stuff, it'll fit in this a lot nicer. Not necessarily is it worse, it's just smaller. I don't need a massive system. One graphics card will do me. So yeah, hopefully, or I say hopefully, this is absolutely fine. I'm just downgrading the size in order to improve performance. So let's move this over there. Now, that is a lot lighter. I know this one's got all the stuff in it, but even so, the other one is still a lot lighter. So, first noticeable difference with this one, not only is it bigger, but it's also got wheels on it, which is both a pro and a con. It's a pain because it rolls away when you don't want it to roll away, but it's also very nice because you can roll it when you need to. Right, so first off, before I forget, I'm going to take the USB receiver for my mouse out, and I'm going to put it... Who's watching at the moment? Hello, 2 people if you're watching. I'm going to require you to talk now. Remind me, when I lose this, that I'm putting it on the plane hanger. It lives on there now. Okay, so I will lose that. Right, so let's get this thing open. So as you can see on the back, it's quite a lot bigger. Definitely older. It's got several PCI Express slots down the bottom, which means more expandability. I can put different things in it. Bigger fan of the power supply units at the top. Make sure that's off. And there's a lot of these, like these grills here are enormous. And it's also got these side bits on it here, which are clearly push-out panels, but I'm not sure what on earth they're for. But I will never have use for them, I don't think. So, let's shut up and get this thing open. So those just unscrewed there. I've left them on a little bit loose. There we go. I'm actually going to put these screws by the plane as well. I'm just going to start using that as a generic dumping ground. And let's open the side of this up. Woo! Always gets a little bit nerve-wracking when you're doing these things. And let's put that down there. Right. Let's start by getting everything out. So what should we start off with? I suppose the easiest thing to get out will be the graphics card. So let's get that out. So this is the bit that handles all the screens and stuff. So it makes, well, not only does it make rendering videos a lot easier, but it means I can have lovely nice graphics. So unplug the power, because this thing needs power, and I'll talk about each one of these when I get it out. And that now needs unscrewing. So now I need my knife thing again, but somewhere on it there is a screwdriver. I need to get a decent one of these as opposed to just this little naff one. But for just sitting in my room it does alright, because even though these are thumb turn, they do have a crosshair screwdriver bit in them as well, so you can unscrew them. Now, the fun thing about this graphics card, and about a lot of graphics cards that you tend to get when you start getting bigger and more better systems, is that these actually take up 2 of your PCI slots. So, there we go, it's 1. Yes, you've got to factor that in to when you're building stuff, because not only does it take up 2 slots on the back as well, but you also end up covering up some of your express slots, because this will sit over one of them. Now some motherboards compensate for that, like the big gaming ones, they'll kind of be like, okay, well the likelihood is that this one's probably going to be for a graphics card, so we won't put anything underneath that. But sometimes it doesn't quite work out like that. Right, and now we need to take this out. So, bring it forward a little bit so you can see it a bit better. But I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. I need 2 hands to do this basically, so it's going to have to be done on the table. I don't know how well you're going to see. And my knife would actually be helpful as well in this instance. Well, not necessarily my knife, but there's somewhere on here, there's a thin poker, which is definitely the technical term for it. There we go, a poker. So on the bottom of this express slot, there's just like a little tab thing that you need to push down in order to release the card. What am I touching there? Cables, that's fine. So I'm just going to try and... Oh, I might need to use my hands in that. Pop this down there and release the graphics card. Trying not to damage anything, which is actually very difficult when you're doing stuff like this. So let's just take some of these cables out of the motherboard first before I end up damaging something that I don't want to. Just remove all of these cables. They should all be labelled, so it doesn't matter what they are, in theory. That comes out. That comes out. That comes out. That comes out. And we've got 2 SATA cables here as well, which transfer all of the data. Okay, I can't quite get the SATA cables out whilst the graphics card's still in. So, I'll tell you what we're going to do is we're going to push the graphics card in just a bit and make sure that it's not pulling on this clip. There we go, that's a bit easier. And we're just going to, oh, careful. Can't quite unclip it. Oh, I don't want to damage anything. Right, come on, out you come, buddy. Come on. Unclip for me, please. So getting these things in isn't that bad, but getting them out is right faff. Come on, out we come. It's starting to stress me out now and I get a bit sweaty, which means I'm struggling to grip the thing. Let's try again. Let's try something. Let's actually try the knife this time. Let's try something just a little bit more leverage. Not that way around. Let's not use the stabby bit of the knife. No, there's not enough room in there. I'm going to end up damaging stuff. Right, okay, this is fun. How do we get you out of there, good sir? I'm just going to try and pull you slightly. Will pulling you forward aid in getting you out? Now this is one major fault that I don't like of this motherboard, is that getting this out is just a massive pig. Okay, I'm going to have to do this a little bit camera shy. I do apologise. I'm going to have to stand it on the top here. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't tell me I've just... Yep, I've just broken part of the wheel. That's not good. That's fine, it's just the wheel. I can glue that back on. Come on. Come out. Very interesting. Can I just move this up slightly, please? Is that up enough? I don't know, just a bit up so you've got more of my face as opposed to... There we go, a little bit better. Alright. Oh god, this is difficult. Interesting. Oh, got it. Got it. And now, tell you what, let's put it back up again so you guys can actually see. Yeah, so I glued this back on the other day. The little foot has just come off my off one of the wheels because I stupidly laid it down directly on it. Oops, daisy. Oh well, that's fine. I can re-glue that back on. Oh, you know what? That's actually not too bad. Sorry, I was about to adjust the camera then. I don't need to. Right, and now that I've got that clip off, it should just nice and evenly slide straight out. Ah, no it won't, because that screw there is also in the way. So many screws. I'll tell you, I'm enjoying my long hair at the moment, but you start doing stuff like this and it gets very in the way. I'm not going to be streaming too long today, just to let you know. It's going to be some short streams doing bit by bit, because I do still have to get ready for work and everything. I don't have an awful lot of time before then. That one's not very good for that. It's a bit clunky and in the way. Do I have another screwdriver? I do, but not in that drawer. This one. Now, once I've loosened it up, this one should be alright, but on the whole, it's actually a smaller crosshead than what I want. Although, to be fair, none of these screws on these express slots are standard screws anyway, so there we go. None of it's particularly helpful, and slide straight out. Oh, careful the cables, careful the cables. There we are. So, look at that. That is lovely. A little bit, tiny bit of dust on it. But yeah, I absolutely love this thing. This is one of the Red Devil series of graphics card. And I can't remember what on earth it was. But that's a slot that was holding it in place. That tiny little bit there was what was holding it in. Which is a bit of a nightmare. And it basically handles all of the display stuff. So on the back, we've got 3 display ports there, a HDMI cable, and one random DVI, just in case you do still use DVI and you're living in the 20th century. Then you can use that. Let's find out what he is. What is that graphics card? I've just laid him down on the desk. I can see. Hang on, where is it? I purposely saved everything so that I could see what it was and where it was. And now it's all gone. I don't want Twitter. That one there. What's this? Where have my orders gone? Let's see if I can find what it is. But yeah, love that graphics card. Never had a fault with it. And whilst I'm waiting for my phone to load. Oh no, hang on. It's just loading. Search all orders. I search PC. Will they just all come up? Or do I need to specifically search graphics card? I will have to search graphics card, that's fine. Right, come on phone. Wi-Fi is struggling just a tad in here because obviously I'm live streaming through the world's smallest internet access point, and I've got both I'm playing it on that screen and I'm streaming it on that phone. Here we go. One order matching graphics. It is the... Come on. I want to see it. There we go. It is the Power Color AMD ATI Radeon PCI Express Red Devil 4. So it's the RX 570. And I absolutely love this thing. It is just an absolute beauty and handles all the graphics pretty well for how much I bought it for at the time. There are definitely better cards out there, but for the price you pay, this is very good for entry level stuff. It's got a fair bit of weight to it as well. But yeah, love that thing. So sleek. I kind of wish that there was a way to have it mounted that way though. I do wish that graphics cards would be that way around, because this is what you want to see. You want to see that on the front, but alas, it doesn't work like that. It does also have a switch on it somewhere. Where's it gone? Yeah, it's got a switch, and I can't work out what the switch is for. It's got two... Yeah, it's got a switch on it. For what? No idea. I'll have to have a research of that, what the switch is for. Oh, don't stick your thumb on the PCI Express slot, Ben. There we go. Right, so now we should probably put the covers back onto that at some point. I'm going to put the screws back on so I don't lose them. Although having said that, the covers are just in my PC box over there, so we won't worry about too much about this one at the moment. This is not what everyone's here to see, but we will put the screws back on it, just so that I don't lose them. Right, what's next? I think next we get the RAM out. Yeah, we'll get the RAM out next. Now in theory we could leave the RAM attached to the motherboard, but I quite want to get it out just to show it off. So that's a lot easier to get to because you can actually reach the tabs on this one. And out you come, there we go. So in this we've got 2 sticks of Corsair Vengeance LPX DDR4. And they are 16 gigs. So that's 16 gigs of RAM in that one and 16 in that one. There's 32 in total. I've only got 2 RAM cartridges on this. But I mean, there's room for expandability in the future, to be fair. But I do like the fact that these are red. I love the red and black aesthetic with this, which is what I'm going for, which is what I've gone with the fans as well. I've got 2 sticks of that. Let's take them out. I'm going to put those over there. Kind of wish I had a little bit more space to put things. Actually, I'm going to put the RAM on this shelf here. And that should be fine there. Right. Tell you what, let's get the remainder of these cables out first. Let's get these SATA cables out. I've got to be careful because I'm just... Now, these SATA cables are a little bit of a faff for me. They should never want to come out. Why don't you want to come out, SATA cable? Ah, they've got push pins in them. That'll be right. Come on, out you come. Oh, try not to bend the motherboard in the process. Are you a pull pin or are you a push pin? What am I supposed to do with you? Again, I can't see. This is not helpful. You're definitely a push pin. There we go. That's one out. Let's get the second one out. Try and... There we go. That one came out a lot nicer. Try and find nice spaces that I can grab hold of things on. Cool. Not gonna lie, this is a little bit scary doing this again. Fan header pin. Let's take you out. There we go. Right, so one of these cables, that one there, can come out completely now. Let's try and just tidy up some of these cables a bit. we go. One. Put the SATA cables on the floor because they're just cables. Right, and we've got these cables over here on the SSD. Now let's take these out. So the SSD is one of our storage units, solid state drive. And that, yeah, it's just another storage unit. Now SSDs are a lot faster than regular hard drives. And I've got, what have I got in here? Can't tell you because I can't see it. So let's take that out. SATA cable over there. Now it worries me that there are still cables darting in and out of here, but that's fine, probably. Right, let's get the motherboard out next. Oh, that's a bit scary. Yeah, let's get the motherboard out. Now there's this whopping great big cable here, which is the power for the motherboard and everything that comes off of it. So how do I take that out safely? Is there a clip on it? There is a clip on it. So there's a little push pin there, so I'll push that down from that side. Put my hands somewhere. Hang on. Alright, I'm going to have to turn this away from the camera again a little bit. Or, actually Ben, you could turn it back round the camera and just move round this way a slight bit. So I'll push down on that there. There we go. And remove that. So that's the main power thing that powers the whole system. And that is just going to tuck its way down there. What else have we got attached on it? We've got this, which I believe is the power for the fan. I don't know, it's power for something. That can go up there and just live up there for now. Oi, get up there. There we go. Cool. I'll tell you what, yeah, let's remove the CPU cooler first. Yeah, so I'm going to take this case off. Here, not the case off, I'm going to take the cable off, which I think is just a regular, yep, pin, that's good. And this time I'm actually going to put this thing on the right way up, if it'll go on the right way up. And no, it only goes on that way, that's a shame. Right, let's get the oldie screwdriver. Where's the oldie screwdriver gone? And take this fan off. So this is the important fan, keeps the CPU cool. CPU is the central processing unit, so that's the brain that makes things work. So we're going to take that out. Release each pin, or each screw I should say, slowly bit by bit. Just so we don't break something. I'll be very careful while building this. I get very worried doing this stuff, because this is a lot of money in here, and it's also the whole thing that kind of keeps business running. Right, let's remove this screw first because it's in a weird position. I don't like it. Now I'll go for a little bit of that one. A little bit of that one. Right. Oh, I think it's all three off except this one now. Didn't quite realise that. Oh, there we go, and she's off. There we go. Yeah, so you can see there's a fair amount of dust building up in this actually. Might have to go and get a, when I go for a quick break, I might have to just get an air duster and just dust that a bit, because there's a lot of dust coming in there. That's a shame. But yeah, nice little cooling system. Not bad to be fair, it's nothing special, is what it is. Got a little strange slathering of thermal paste on there that was already there when I got it. Might put a small dib more on there when it comes to doing so, just so that I know everything's nice and safe. Right, now in theory, I mean I didn't need to do that, but I did kind of want to just show you guys the CPU as well. So I think to do that, to start off with, I'm going to have to get these blooming motherboard out. Oh, which is going to be the fun part. So where's that screwdriver gone? So let's start off by holding that carefully by the edge there. There's a screw, there's not even a screw in that one there, which is a bit of a shame. I don't know what that is. So I'm just going to work my way around from the bottom. So there's a screw here. Oh. God, that's in there tight. Oh, struth me. Okay, that's not going to work. Let's try and loosen up some of the other ones first. Top one. That one's well and truly stuck. These are well and truly stuck in here. Except that one. That one's coming out. To be fair, I just don't think this screwdriver's got the best grip on it. Oh, there's another one there that I could have tried. No. No. Oh dear. Right, let's try this thing again. Slightly bigger nib on it. Definitely more places to grip on it. I just need to loosen it up with this. There we go, that's that one loosened. That one's loosened. That one's loose. That one's loose. There we go, and that one's loose as well. I just don't think that screwdriver's got a lot of grip to it. Right, so let's remove all of these whilst very carefully holding the side of the motherboard tray. Let's hold it by the I/O shield. Right, that one's out. Oh, I'm running out of hands really. I'm kind of not in the best position to grab this. I have to turn it back round and hold it that way. Here we go. Lefty loosey, out you come. Come on. That one appears to be out. Not going anywhere else, so we'll presume that one's out. Right, we've got these two next. Oh, right, that one's holding a lot of weight. Because he's jiggling now. And that's pinging, so I'm going to presume that means he's out. This is the world's worst screwdriver. That's what I mean by a computer that rolls. This is literally the worst. Okay, I'm going to have to lie it down because I don't trust this motherboard to not fall out. Oh, what on earth is that? Okay. Interesting. The cooling plate has just fallen out for the cooler, which is fine. Just wasn't expecting to fall out so much. Hopefully that'll be okay. And this is clearly on something as well. Like the back of it is resting on something that I don't think it wants to be resting on. Ping. Ping. Last screw here. concentrating a little bit now. Right, he's out, technically, he just doesn't want to come out. Let's just see if we can pop the IO shield off. Maybe it's that's doing damage here. Oh, no, it's not. It's one of these screws here. Who's still attached? You're still attached. Why are you still attached? Okay, that's interesting. I have a funny feeling you've not come off the motherboard standoff properly. There's a dog trying to get in my room. Oh dear. Yeah, you just don't seem to want to come off the motherboard standoff. So it's not really the best idea to hold this on with one screw. But I don't really have much of a choice at the moment. Let's move the CPU fan out of the way. Let's lie this down. Plonk. Let's remove the back panel, which I would have had to do eventually anyway. And just see if I can see what's going on the back. So then that folds down and slides off. You can go down in front of those flowers. Now, if I'm correct, yeah, I have a funny feeling that's moving the bloody standoff. Okay, how do we fix that then? Interesting. Let's see if we can see it from the back. Whilst we're here, let's just get some of these bloody cables out of the way. Move that one. Move that one out of the way. Right. This is going to prove interesting. Trying to feel the standoff without touching the motherboard. It's there somewhere. Can we? If I can get a hand on the IO shield again. Sorry, I don't think you guys are going to be able to see most of this. I'm having to troubleshoot this quite a lot. Where's the IO shield? Where's the grippy bit? No, it just doesn't want to come out. Okay. Okay. Let's lie her back down again. Clonk. Clonk is never really a good sound, but yeah, see, that's just spinning in there. How do I get that out? Also, why is this suddenly like... falling? Are you on something? It's kind of doing a wheelie in the case now, and I'm not quite sure why. See, I don't even care if you unscrew the entire stand off at this point. I just need you to come out. Yeah, sheep. Right, okay. Yes, half the standoffs are in really loose, which is not good. That's what's happened. Some of the standoffs have loosened up, as opposed to the actual motherboard screws, which is not good, because this one motherboard standoff has got a bad thread on it apparently, so it's just kind of not coming out. Can I please move this way a small bit so that this end is hanging off the side of the desk. Right, we're going down, we're going to do some maintenance like we're a mechanic now. I'm going to stand under here. Which one were you? Or that one? If you're as dodgy as they say you are, can you not just push? Ah! Ah ha ha ha! Might have got it, might have got it. Hang on. I've got to get back up now. Ow. So I don't think the audio I/O is helping. Yeah, but it's now just fully on that one last screw. It's not the I/O shield, but it's almost out. Which one were you? That one? That one. No, you're not that one. You must be that one. Let's try screwing it now. This is not good or healthy for the system, really. Interesting. Drink. And while I'm here, I'll just pour it all over this motherboard. Oh, missed the coaster. Almost drowned my graphics card. Yeah, it's just this last screw, because this one's completely out. Kind of want. Where's my knife? Or yeah, actually, the non-bladed but pointy poker. That's what I'm after. That's a patented tool as well, the non-bladed but pointy poker. Because if I can push no, hang on, it's not that one, it's that one. Let's see if I can push that from the bottom while screwing it from the top. That feels a bit better. screwdriver. Are you out yet? You're not. Carefully use the pliers on the top. Let's just see if I can jimmy this out carefully. Well, I've definitely scratched the screw. I don't mind too much about the screw. Just got to be careful of the board. Interesting. Genuinely no clue what I'm going to do about that. I'm at an impasse again. Oh, this bloody case is not done well, is it? What's the best way to get that out? Because see, in this case I would usually grab the standoff using some sort of thin pair of pliers. You might have a thinner pair of pliers in the drawer that I could use to grab that. Hang on. What if I didn't go from it from that way? What if I undid this PCI Express slot and went at it through the PCI Express slot, which I can't open because that screwdriver is naff for doing those. Yeah, so that is part of the issue we've got at the moment, is that the standoff is spinning as I'm trying to unscrew the screw. So I need to get hold of the standoff, but luckily this one is right near the bloody screwdriver. Come on! The one PCI Express slot that's got a really bad screw on it as well is the one that I need to open. Come on! But yeah, it's right near the PCI Express slot, so if I can open it like that. Hang on, I might actually have to use the pliers on this PCI Express. For the love of crikey me, come on! Get out! This is the one downside to live streaming these things, is you gotta look like an idiot on them sometimes. And when you're doing PC work, the most useful tip that any person who's ever built a PC will tell you is patience and don't get frustrated, which is very difficult. There we go, when you're using old janky tech that's older than the dawn of time and you can't get the bloody PCI Express screws to go out. Hang on, what is it? Lefty loosey. Yeah, I'm lefty loosey. Why do you feel like you're getting tighter then? Let's go back to using the other one. I look forward to getting this in the new case where I don't have to worry about this sort of stuff ever again. Like bad screws and bad standoffs. There we go, right. Whoa, careful PCI Express cover, you shouldn't be down there. Get out. Right, so we've got that removed. Which is a bit irritating because I can now see that there's obviously a lip here. So some of that is going to struggle. Yeah, so I can see it's literally removed the entire PCI Express. Not PCI Express, I've said that too many times now. It's moved the entire motherboard standoff at such an angle that it's just jammed it in there, which is obviously not what we want. Oh, well, at least the I/O shield's come off. Ah! It's come off now. Hooray! It's out! Whew. I don't know what exactly caused that to happen, whether it was the I/O shield, but yeah, yeah, you can just see how many of the actual standoffs have remained on the bottom there. All of those gold screwy things that are dangling off the bottom should not technically be there. Right, so, I now have too many things in my hands. Right, my motherboard is going to live on the new case for the moment. Whilst I put this PCI Express slot back on, I'm going to take the I/O shield off as well, and that's going to live here next to the photo of me and my granddad in a Morgan. That video is available on the channel somewhere if you want to watch our day out to the Morgan Motor Factory. Please feel free to do so. Ow. That really hurt. God. I'm so accident prone doing these things. I just ended up stabbing myself with a screw. That's why this computer is going to be red and black. Purely because it started off black and then I've injured myself so much making it. The red is actually my blood. Hang on, no, you need to righty-tighty this one now, Ben. Oh, it's so weird seeing this entire system empty. Right, so let's start off very quickly actually. Ooh, wheels, clonk, clonk. Before we take too many extra bits out, let's try and just do a little bit of cable management. So that's come from there. That's come from there. I don't know whether I'm removing that or not yet. You've come from the back there somewhere, so you need to go around the back there. You've come from up here, so you need to go around there. You've come from the computer. Yeah, so these pins on here, I don't know if you can see them, these are the power pins. Or these are the pins of power that make it work. However, where is it? Here it is. Took this off ages ago. The cover for it that does the power LED light uses 3 little sockets. I don't know if you can see that. I presume you can see that. And the motherboard though only needed 2 pins. You can vaguely see that. Sorry, it's really difficult to show on the camera. And it wasn't as if I could just put it on there and hope that 2 of them would line up. Because it would bend some of the sockets that were next to it. So I had to take the entire cover off. Are you in there now? No, I had to take the entire cover off and just use it with just these metal pins, which isn't necessarily advised, but it works. There we go. So put that power LED back in there. Cool. Let's put the case on the floor before we do any more case stuff. Let's have a look at the motherboard. Time check. It's just gone 6. Wow, we've been doing this for an hour or so? Just over an hour? I don't know. I lose track of time now. So I will need to get the motherboard standoffs off of the bottom of this first. This is my motherboard. My motherboard is absolutely nothing fancy. It's a Gigabyte B450M gaming motherboard. It just does what it says on the tin, really. I'm not too fussed about a fancy motherboard. As long as it's got your audio sockets on it, which I need, a network adapter, some good USB 3 ports, I'm pretty happy, to be fair. I want to show you the CPU. Are my hands clean enough to show you the CPU? Answer, yes, in theory. So, yeah, port-wise, it's not too bad. You've got system fans on there, speakers and stuff on there. Not too bad. The only thing it doesn't have, which I think it could do, is... Oh, actually, hang on, I lied. I was about to say it doesn't have a space for an NVMe drive. But it does. It will fit in there. Which is essentially just another type of hard drive that you can fasten to your motherboard, which is super fast. So it's helpful for things like your OS or important apps and things like that. If there's one game you're dedicated to playing, then maybe, if that's your preference, I wouldn't. But yeah, that can just sit in there, which is helpful. So it's good to know that I actually have one of those. I didn't think I did. Right, so the motherboard, to get the, not the motherboard, get CPU out, just pull this pin up like so, and that then goes clonk, and then you very carefully wipe your hands, you've got some tissues, and just grab from the edges and just lift it out. Lift it out. Out. There we go. We've got to be very careful with this. Oh. Look at that. That's heavier than you might think. This. How heavy is that? This thing here, this small chip, actually feels heavier than the fan that does it. So this is our processor. It is the AMD Ryzen 5? Yeah, something like that. But you can't really see what's on the top of it because it's all covered in yucky pasty stuff. But look at all those pretty pins on the bottom. So those are the things you do not want to bend, because that is what makes your computer. Right, so I'm going to put it back in. I'm just going to line the triangle up with the triangle again, which is there. So I'm actually kind of holding this a little bit wrong. It's got a triangle and a D on it, so I'm just going to line that triangle up there. Yep. And just line it up really light, really carefully. Just offer it up. And all of those pins, it then just wants to go clonk and sit in that socket. And it basically just loosely sits in there until then you lower this draw pin down, lock it in, and now that isn't going anywhere. That sits in there. You just carefully check by doing one of them. Yes. So that's now sat in there. So that's awesome. Let's just double check what the specs on that are so that I've got it right. I'll pick up my phone and check ye olde specs. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Not search for graphics. CPU. Yeah, the AMD Ryzen 5 2600. Yeah, so I'm not using an Intel one, I'm using a Ryzen one, just because I think they're a lot more powerful for the price you pay. I paid... Wow, I can't see how much I originally paid for this. It's currently listed at £130, but usually it's about £175. And it's just pretty cool. Came with a cooler as well, which is good. Yeah, not bad. I definitely suggest, like I did, doing a lot of research if you are going to build your own PC, because depending on what you want, you might not want a Ryzen 5, you might need something a little bit less, you might need something more. All depends on your system, really. Right, so I'm going to put the CPU fan back on carefully, because that way it'll protect the CPU. Oi, get back on there. Oh, you're on there. The things have just come off. Now, do I need more thermal paste on there? Are you okay? I actually think it's okay for thermal paste, because I don't think it disappears at any point. It just kind of helps disperses the heat. Yeah, we'll presume that's okay. Right, so we're going to remove the fan cable. Get out of the way, fan cable. And I'm not going to do what I did when I originally installed this, which was, hey, what's this? And poke my finger in the thermal paste, and end up with thermal paste all over my hands. There we go, so that's sat over the top there like that. And now we just need to screw this into place. So, not very helpful when the bloody... Oh, okay, careful, otherwise I'm going to hurt it. I'm actually going to do this the other way up then. I'm going to rest everything on that fan, because this plate just does not want to stay in. I'm going to put that plate on there, put that over there like that, and then just offer that up like so. Place that down there. There we go, that's looking good. And then just see if I can grab those thumb screws. Just get one of them in, just so the bloody fan doesn't disappear, which I apparently cannot do. So I'm just going to drag that across the table a little bit. Probably shouldn't do that. Okay, this is now proving difficult to get in. Because you should just turn, but I'm having problems turning it when you've only got one set of hands. There we go. Trying oh so careful not to touch pins and things. Just need a few screws in each one. Just to seat it in there. There we go. Right, that should now be, yep, that's seated in there nicely. So I'm just going to lower that back down. And now we're just going to tighten this up. That immediately fell off, that's not good. Ah, probably because I lefty-looseyed that corner, that's why. That's alright, just going to righty-tighty some of the other ones. Oh, is that one falling off as well? That one's falling off as well. It's alright, if we righty-tighty the other ones, I'm hoping, there we go, yep, that's now come back up. It's really difficult not to put down any pressure on this thing. I'm aware that you now can't quite see the bottom of the table, I do apologise. We're putting things back in cases in a moment, so here we go. We're not far off having this screwed in. Right. Make sure the screws are all nice and tight, with at the same time just making sure that we're not too tight so that we're bending the motherboard. There we go. So that's now all screwed in there nicely. And now I'm just going to plug the CPU fan back in. And this is helpful having this on here because we can... yeah, it's a little bit of dust in there. Not too bad though. Because now we have something to pick it up by. Where has the fan gone? System fan 1? No. CPU fan. CPU fan. There it is. So I want to just turn this around there. Just going to use that screw to pop that in place just a little bit because we want to make sure that this cable is nice and neat. There we go. Right, so the next thing we're going to do, we're going to grab hold of it by the fan, turn it upside down, use the shield there. Let's get these bloody motherboard standoffs off. I've had enough of them. Wow, he says they clearly don't want to come off. Where's my other screwdriver thing? Not my screwdriver. Yeah, me. Pair of pliers. These standoffs are just the worst. When I say they're the worst, I mean they are literally, wow, the worst. Let's lower you back down a bit because I'm aware now that you guys can't see anything. Come back down. There you go. Hopefully you should be able to see some things now. Probably. I don't know. The screen is behind, so we will see. Here we go. Come on, lower it, Ben. Yeah, there you go. You can see things again now. Sorry about that. Right. This screw wants to go to the left, which is my right because it's upside down. Yeah, this is just absolutely crap. These motherboard standoffs are, some of them are well and truly stuck. Let's try another one. Grab it by the I/O. Let's try this one here. This one's near an edge. It's upsetting that the this case is what's kind of messed it up a bit. That one feels a little bit looser and a little bit nicer. Oh my god, it's just difficult. Oh, right. It's challenging not to get frustrated. These motherboard standoffs are not helping. Interesting. Interesting indeed. How do I solve that dilemma, huh? Now have a sip of water. Grab my phone to check it. Nope. And so basically, I'm going to say this now so that I know that I've committed myself. 7 o'clock is going to be the cut-off point for this stream. Wherever we are at 7 o'clock is where we stop. And given how much progress we haven't made, it looks like I will be doing this again at the same time tomorrow. And it looks like this is what will repeat until this computer is bloody done. Because I need to get some stuff out, I need to get videos out. But I can't do that when there's no computer. So I kind of want this to be stood up on its side because I'm trying to do this cat-handedly, which is a bit of a pain because I don't want to break anything, but at the same time I need to get leverage on it and I can't get leverage on anything. Also, ooh, careful, I don't want to damage it. Also, this screwdriver is not very helpful. Tell you what, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm going to go and see if I just have a nicer screwdriver nearby. Because if I do, then that will solve my issue. Oh, case in the way. Right, I'll be back in just a moment. Right, I'm back. So, I have got 2 things. I have got, to start off with, a nicer pair of pliers. So, they've got rubbery grips on them, which means I can put more pressure on it, easier. And I've got a bigger screwdriver with a bigger end, but the same size nib. So, that should hopefully be helpful. Right, let's give this a go. Oh, it's a magnetic screwdriver. That's technically not good. That's still not coming out there. Let's see if I can get one of them out. The moment I can get one of them out, it will feel like a victory. Here we go. One. One of these stupid standoffs is out. Let's try this top one again. So this one's just slipping out of the screw. I need to put more force against the two, and it's just really difficult to do without A, breaking the motherboard, so I don't want to be too forceful, and B, I don't want this screwdriver to pop out because it's got a magnet on it. Right, where are the other ones? There's one there. Let's see if we can get that one out. How are we going to go in from that angle? We have to go... Oh, careful, careful. Go there. This one looks like it's going to be easier. Oh, and it was. Good, good, good. Standoff number 2 is out. Yeah, you can see just how much the inside of these screws have kind of been chewed up just a little bit. And I wonder if that's what some of the noises were inside my case, was the standoffs being stupid. I don't know. Don't know is my answer. It's just you here. Are you the faffy one again? No, you're not. You were the one that came out surprisingly easy last time. Oh, it's difficult because I need to put pressure on it. I'll come back to that one. I might have an idea for that one. Where are the rest of the screws? There's 2 down the bottom here, which isn't helpful them being down the bottom because it means I'm going to have less options for grabbing. Although I've got hold of that one there. Well, doesn't matter too much, that one came out nice and easy. That's another standoff off. So the standoffs, just in case people aren't aware, they're just these tiny little screw things. So they've got a hole on that side for the screw to go in, and they've got just a little bit of a shaft, and then another bit of a screw on the end, and they go in the motherboard tray. So essentially just kind of raises it up just a little bit, which, as helpful and as great as motherboard standoffs are, when they play up, they're not easy to fix. And that one came off as well, nice and easy. Right. 4 of them down. It's literally just this last one in the top here. And I don't know how I'm going to do it, because I kind of need to put pressure in this last screw. So I'm going to struggle to do that with the way that this is positioned. So part of the idea that I'm toying with now is I'm debating putting it back in the case, just kind of loosely lying it down somewhere in the middle, so that this one is easy to get to. Then you screw the standoff into the motherboard tray. The more I explain this, the more this doesn't sound like a bad idea. So that is stuck where it is. And I've then got something to lean against. So I'm going to use my plies to keep that still, and I can put more force down on it to grip into that screw. I might also just line the end of my screwdriver with a tiny bit of blue tack, which is a builder's trade, just so that it gets a little bit more grip on it. Right, let's just not lose these standoffs for the moment. By just screwing them loosely together. And we're going to put those over there. Right. Let's try that. As stupid as it sounds, let's try it then. Let's not lose the motherboard screws either. Put those over there. Right. Going to move this. I'm going to stand this on the new computer case for the moment. Let's get this up in here. Come on, case, you're needed. Now, I do just want to be careful of all these cables now that I've got dangling around here. I don't really want to damage things. Right. Let's hook those cables over here. So hopefully by the end of today, we'll have all of this stuff out. I apologise, I'm kind of not really being seen again. I think I need to kind of get this done, and in order to do it, I think I'm going to have to kind of negate the camera for just a moment. Right, so which one are you? Where are you, screw? That one. So what I'm going to do is pick a standoff point in the middle, like somewhere that way up. No, you're going to have to go that way up, the way you're supposed to go. No, you're not. Let's put you in that one there. Will you reach that one there? It will just about reach that one there. Good. And we get our screwdriver and we're going to screw her back into place. In we go. Right, there we go, so it's in. Now we're going to get a tiny, tiny bit of blue tack. When I say a literal tiny bit, I mean a very small amount. Pop it on the end of the screwdriver. In a very pointy fashion. And now we're going to take the pliers that I've apparently pinned underneath the bloody PC. Just going to place our pliers down there in the most awkward place ever. Now the issue is that I don't really have any way to grip these pliers. Have I got it? Is she out? She's not. remove the blue tack. Oh, are you moving? Genuinely can't tell. I'm going to remove the blue tack. I don't think it's helping at the moment. And push the screw. So the issue I've got is I'm not being able to do the pliers well enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run over here to the other side of my room, break everything in the process because that's just the way that I tend to work, and grab a cable tie. Now why am I grabbing a cable tie? Well, my plan is that if I can put this cable tie in tight enough, I'm actually going to forcibly shut these pliers. So I'm just going to get a cable tie, start making a loop, I'm going to thread it around there like that. I'm going to put that in there, clamp it down, and then tighten the cable tie. Now hopefully I shouldn't have to put as much pressure on that. That's definitely attached there well. Good. Now I can focus on screwdrivering. Something's happening. So I can't tell. Yeah, I can't tell if that's done anything. So it's come out. I think that's just kind of a moving the stand off. It wasn't quite gripping it in the pliers. It's fine, that will now come out of there. Might be able to reuse that cable tie. Let's just try one more again by hand up here, in the hope that it will come out. Interesting. Can't get it out. Wow, 20 minutes left. Can do what anyone would do in this situation and go to Google. Why are you beeping at me? And where is Google? How to remove, see if anyone's got any ideas. Stuck. How to remove a stuck screw from a motherboard. Here we go. Yep, so some of them are saying the method that I've been using. But what do you do when that doesn't work? What do you do when you're literally using what appears to be the world's jankiest bloody motherboard standoff that's eating your screw? I'm half tempted at some point to kind of saw it off, but at the same time I've got to be very careful doing that. I could Dremel it off. Yep, use supplies, blah blah blah. Yeah. Generally not a clue. Okay, let's go back to using my own brain. Come on, big brain. How much wiggle space does it have? Without snapping the motherboard. You're just well and truly on there, aren't you? Okay, that is interesting. You know what? I'm going to work that out. I'm going to put the motherboard down over here, and I'm going to figure that out tomorrow, perhaps. Come at it with a fresh brain. For now, let's remove all these things from the desk that I've accumulated. My room is a total mess. And let's remove the rest of the bits from this case. Oh, come on. Come on, case. There we go. It's the downside with wheels again. Right, so let's start off by removing some of these bay pieces. So we have got this that needs removing. What happened to my magnetic screwdriver? Where did I put it? Actually, no, hang on. Don't use a magnetic one if you don't have to. Let's use a small one. So we have got down here somewhere, we have got far too many cables to start off with. We've got this 2.5-inch SSD drive. I'm going back to that other screwdriver already because this little one does not seem to be helping anything. There we go. Let's get rid of these screws. 1, 2. I still need to sit and do things in this room now. I've just realised, and I have no clue how I'm going to do that because it's an absolute mess. I might have to reposition my sofa again in order to do it. Right, so there's those 2 screws there. We're also going to take out, we're not going to take out this drive here. This one has front audio and USB 3 on it. I'm not going to worry taking that off because it won't go on the new one and I might as well sell it with the old one. So we'll leave that where it is. We do want the bay for our SSD cards, not SSD, our SD cards. Far too many abbreviated letters in this that once you start getting a little bit flustered, you tend to forget what everything tends to be called. Remove this. It's a shame that I didn't get more use out of this case because it is a nice case, but it's a nice case for the year 2005, and I think it's just gotten a fair amount of use out of it, and as such, it's not done very well. To be fair to it, the motherboard standoffs that are broken, I probably should have screwed the motherboard in less. I probably shouldn't have screwed it in as hard, and maybe that would have helped. But for what it is, I don't think I can fault myself too much for that. I don't think the board was much help. We have got a fan extension cable, which will probably be helpful. So put that over there as well. What are those screws there off of? Oh, they're the motherboard screws, that's fine. And we're going to poke these cables back through the holes that they came through. So that one wants to go through there apparently. The big loom for our main power unit and the motherboard. We've got that wants to go through that way. Somewhere. There, that wants to go through there. And we've got power for graphics cards. Bit of a pain that some of these cables aren't the for the power supply unit aren't actually the most intuitive. I probably could have gotten some extra cables for it, but you know, that's future. I was trying to do this on a budget, and I've already spent more than what I wanted to. But I mean, it has resulted in a nice computer that works when it wants to, which is what we're now trying to fix. But actually on the whole it's not too bad. Hard drive power leads and these really stupid Molex leads, which I now don't need because I was originally using them for the CD drive, which then didn't work, which could have been part of the issue to performance. So we can now get rid of these stupid Molex cables because hardly anything uses them anymore. There we go, and those go through there, and through there. Nice. Now we're going to turn it round, turn around. Right, so to start off, let's take out the SD card bay. Got 15 minutes to get everything out of here, which I think shouldn't be too difficult, to be fair. It's a shame that I can no longer computer, but sorry computer, it was going to happen, wasn't it? There we go, so that should now be out. Do you go in or out? I'm going to push you outwards. There we go. And that's your cable there. Yeah, so this is the SD card reader. Now it does have one of these, it's got a USB header on it, and it's got one of these USB 3 headers as well. But the issue being that my motherboard doesn't have enough slots for them. I might have to see if I can get duplicators for them at some point. But for now, this is actually a nice little flush system. I think it'll go with the front, so we'll see. At the end of the day, I don't mind sacrificing the front USB on the device for a one USB 3 and all of these. So we're going to screw these screws back on, just so I don't lose them. No, not that one. That one. Loosely put that back on there. Wow, several things are buzzing on my phone right now. I will have to double check and make sure what's going on, because I don't trust, when things buzz on my phone, I usually don't trust them and presume it's something's gone wrong with the stream. No, everything's fine. Alright, cool. So let's put these screws on this side. I think I might be about to get harassed by a dog. There we go, that's all attached in now, which is nice, very helpful. So just going to pop that under the desk, I suppose, with the SATA cables. That'll be alright there. Cool. And now we're going to take out the SSD drive. I do have this little tray to put it in so we can fit SSDs in the 3.5 inch bays, but actually, having said that, now that I have, now that I've got this new blooming motherboard, I shouldn't actually have to. This should be able to go in one of the SSD slots, which means I can then put more hard drives in at a later date. I mean, I'll definitely keep this, the little tray, because it's useful. But yeah, the SSDs, I mean, actually, to be fair, I might not. I might put it with this case. So I think I'll probably get more for it with the case, because yeah, that's a good thing. If I'm only ever buying this new PC that I've got is has got the SD card mounts in it, so I don't need to worry about it in my new PC case. If I ever get new ones, I'm obviously going to upgrade. At which point, when I'm upgrading, it'll probably already have the SSD slots on them anyway, so I could just put them on there. However, this doesn't have any, to my knowledge. It's got some spaces you might be able to make into them, but on the whole, not really. So maybe it's worth leaving this tray with this computer. Right, these cables can be coiled up and actually live with it. Right, this SSD we've got to be careful with. That can go on the desk, because that's important. Right, so the last thing we've got to get out, oh no, we need to get the CD drive out as well, because I want to sell that separately, because the whole thing's just a piece of poop. So I need an Allen key, which I had in here. Where's my Allen key gone? Allen! There's one Allen key. Stuck under some scissors. Are you the Allen key that we require? You're not. You don't even fit in there. Or is that just that janky end? Nope, you're not the Allen key we require. But you know what? I'm lazy. I can't bother to go and find one because time's almost out. I'm actually just going to grab that. And just turn them like that. There we go. 1. 2. 3. 4. One's on the floor. Right, almost done for today. Oh, yeah, we can tell because my stomach is rumbling. It is lunchtime for me. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. No cables in the back. And slide you on forward. There we go. There's an old Apple CD drive. Code DVR 106PB. What's the date on this thing? Class 1 laser product. Do not have a made date, a manufacturer's date. It was covered in dust. Not from this machine. July 26th, 2001. This CD drive is almost 20 years old. Holy God, that's old. Well, it's going in the selling pile regardless. Maybe someone will want it. With its screws, actually. It should probably have its screws with it. Right. And the last thing we do on the stream today is let's get this power supply unit out. The last thing that I need to actually get out. Can't reach any of the stuff in there, so I'm literally just going to unscrew it here. Which I believe should just be these 4 screws here. One, 2, 3, Now, if I remember correctly, this is the hardest thing to get in this bloody case. Although having said that, I realised actually, since after doing that it doesn't need to be, because this whole top panel also comes off. Hang on, top panels can live there. So that all comes off. I'm missing a side panel from here. Oh no, it's down there. That can live there. And then that's unscrewed in theory, so this should just come out. Let's remove all of the power cables from the back of it, except from the one that's hardwired in there. Yes, these are not the most intuitive cables in the world. They're not bad considering they're the ones that come with the damn thing, but yeah, also not the nicest. Right, so just going to coil those up, and again, they can live under the desk. I'm just going to chuck them down there, and last thing to come out is this. My power supply, which is probably the main culprit for sucking in dust. So this is the Corsair again. You can probably see a theme with this. It's a CX 650M. So I mean, I get 650 watts, volts, whatever it is, of power. Is it volts? Volts. Watts. I don't know. One of the two. So I get, sorry, you can't even see that. It comes back down. So you get 650 volts out of it. So this is more power than what I need for all of my machine. But at the end of the day, it also means that I have a lot of extra power should I need it. Now, what I actually need to know is, yeah, I've removed the wrong thing. So there's actually that's a front panel on there. So those screws there are from my power supply unit, which need to come off. And this panel that I've got here actually comes off of the case. That's supposed to live. Crash. Yeah, that's supposed to live there. So let's just fasten these back on. Just loosely, because it doesn't matter. So long as I just know where the screws are. I'll be taking them back off again tomorrow probably, in order to put this PC together. And just attach all them on there. There we go. Oh, there's a peely on this. I've never peeled it. Oh, that's a shame. I'll have to peel the peely later. Next time. So, there we go. That's all come off now. So that's what the front of it should look like. So let's pop this down under the desk again, because the power supply unit isn't too bad for being on carpet. That can sit down there. I just don't really want my motherboard to touch things like carpet. Cool. So that's this basically disassembled now. The only thing that is missing off of it that should go back on there, oh hang on, is a motherboard standoff to start off with. The motherboard standoffs of doom. Just going to randomly screw those into any old hole. As long as they're on there, they'll do. It's one of the nice things about this case is it is modular. You can move the motherboard standoffs. I can't believe that I've got a standoff stuck. I don't know how I'm going to fix that. I'll have to work that out at some point. Now, I've got these horsescrews here. I can't remember what they came off of. What did they come off of? They weren't PCI slots, were they? No, they weren't. So those are the ones to the front panel, those are ones to the back panel. What did these come off of? What else did I unscrew? They're all the same. Wasn't the CD drive. Genuinely, no clue. No clue what these have come off of. They came off something. I can't remember where they came from. So we've got 6 there for the 2 sides. That and that. What did these come off of? Oh, no, hang on. These are the ones. These are the screws for the power supply unit's front panel. There we go. That's where they came from. Right, we'll screw these back on. I'm going to put the side panels back on this thing, and that's this thing all closed up then. The only things that are left to go in it is that one standoff that kind of exists maybe forever with my motherboard now. Who knows? We're missing 2 PCI Express covers, which are fine. I will find those and that's fallen off. I'll find those in the box and put them back in at some point. And just the 2 front covers from where I've taken off both the CD drive and the SD card reader. Other than that, this case is all completely back to how it was when I got it. Where are the 2 screws to the top? Oh, those are. So let's just pop these back on here. Go on. Screw those back on there like that. But yeah, I'm quite glad to be rid of this case, I think. I think it was good, considering I got given it for free. Thank you very much to Dad's friend who gave it to me, but yeah, it's old and therefore it struggles with doing things that it shouldn't. I don't know why that's not screwing in anymore. What's wrong with you, you stupid screw? Right, so that's that panel. We then have the back panel. Go on this side like that. Go on. Go on. Ben says exist on there. Please, go on. What is hindering me this time? That bracket there, I just want to go on. There we go. And it's fun not having the blooming components in it anymore. Not necessarily good, but fun, because I don't have to worry about being gentle. I can just bash it all with a screwdriver. Come on. Why aren't you going? Said go in the computer. Ooh, bad wheels. I'm also very glad to be done of wheels on a computer. There we go, now it's shut better. Lovely. Where's that other screw gone? There's that one. And the last window, which I've lost. That one there. Right, last panel screws going in, and then that's a donezo. Well, I say donezo. Donezo until tomorrow, presumably. There we go. Right. And that's that computer that can now be abandoned. it's a shame I didn't get more use out of it, because it's not a bad little thing. So if you're building a computer, definitely make sure you've got people to help you, and don't screw in your motherboard standoffs too strong. Also, I'm glad that we're out of this computer as well, because hopefully there'll be less dust and build-up of things on the inside, like dead spiders apparently. So yeah, it's kind of a little bit of a struggle. It's a shame because I did put money into it, like I bought this front panel USB and front audio thing that sits in there, which obviously is only going to be, it might as well stay with that now because I don't need it, because all the front USBs and stuff in this computer are actually under that drawer there, which is a bit weird. That's how old it is. It's got flappy panels on it. And things like, I also bought, where did I put it? Where did I put it? Here. Like, I also bought fan extension cables as well to go with the thing that I obviously never ended up needing. So that's not too, it's not too bad, to be fair. But yeah, we'll see what I'm doing with this one. I'm definitely going to sell the CD case and the converter for it, and I'll pop this back to how it should be. But I think that is everything for today. It's been a bit of a painful journey, been a painful one today, but it's not going too bad. I'm very glad. Oh, Max is here. Hello, Max. You've joined right at the end again, I'm afraid. How's it going? So it's gone all right today. We've got everything out of the computer, which is good. Next time we'll be putting everything in the other computer. So this one's just got a few little bits and pieces left to be readied up and made sure that we get it all ready to be moved on to whatever its next purpose in life is. I need to cover up where the CD and the SD card readers were, and I need to put the last standoff in it and find the express covers that came out the back. But this is basically all finished and done now. So it's gone alright, but next time we're putting everything, hopefully, in the new case, which should be a lot more straightforward, and we're getting the one challenging thing off, which is this guy. This random motherboard standoff, which is attached there, he will be coming off. I have a funny feeling I'm going to have to do some sort of witchcraft and, I don't know, probably saw him off, which is not good. I don't really want to have to be sawing things next to a motherboard, but at the end of the day, if he won't come off, he won't come off. Because he can't really stay there. So we'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, next time we'll be assembling the computer. Are you computerless then at the moment? Yes. I have absolutely zero computer at the moment. So this is basically what's going to be happening for the next few days. I'm going to be building my computer on here because I can't stream to mobile on Facebook. But yeah, as I'll be posting later, everything today has been run off one phone and an iPad streaming to Facebook. So that's the best I have. So yeah, probably won't be a video this week. I might put up a video of these live streams, will probably be the video, and I'll mash them together as a final test thing, and we'll send them onto YouTube, and maybe that'll do for the video. But it is now 7:10. I'm very hungry. I need to have some lunch before I go to work. So thank you all very much for joining me. Damn, good luck then. Sure it will be fine, I think that was. Sure it'll be worth it. I hope so as well, Max. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much for joining me on this journey. Hopefully next time we'll go a little bit smoother and we'll get a lot more done. It'll be a bit more interesting. But thank you for joining me. I'm going to go get some food because I'm starving. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope you all enjoy the sun, and I'll catch you all next time. Bye-bye. And I'm now going to awkwardly walk around the back of the tripod because I haven't got a computer, so I don't have a fancy stop button. It's literally just going to be me walking around to the back of this thing and working out where the finish button is. And once I find it, I'll probably just cut it. Hello, how's everyone doing? We are live yet again for another PC building day compilation-y thing. I'm live streaming here once again because YouTube won't let me do it to my mobile currently. Shush phone, I should have put that on. Do not disturb. I also should have shut my curtains. We're off to a great start today, as always, because I never plan anything that I do more than 2 minutes before actually doing it. That's the fun of doing it. There we go. I can see we are live and things are working. Hello everyone, how are you doing? If you're in the comments, give us a wave, give us a shout. I love seeing that people are here. Phone, can you please shush? That one. That one. There we go. Phone will shush for the most part. Hello everyone, how are we doing? Oh yes, I can see people are arriving. Hello, how are we doing? Give us a wave in the comments, let us know you're here. I look forward to hearing from you all. You join blah 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 blah. There we go, iPad work. Hey Betching. Hey, what? Oh my god, what happened to my words then? Hey Ben, I'm watching while I'm at work. Excellent. Love to hear, Max. Glad that you're here. Thank you very much for stopping by. It is much appreciated. I can also see that a few others are here. Hello if you're here. Welcome, welcome. Right, what we're going to be doing today. First off, I'm going to shut my curtains. I've forgotten to do that. There we go. Obviously off to a great start. Secondly, I'm going to give the same apologies that I gave yesterday. I apologise to the audio and quality of this. Hello Kaylee, how are you doing? I apologise to the audio and quality of this. As I shared on both Facebook and Twitter a while ago, I'm filming this whole thing on my phone because my PC is in bits all over my room. So video quality not necessarily the greatest, and also the audio is probably not the best because it's just my phone's internal mic, and I've got my back door open because it's baking in here, and it's actually quite nice and breezy today, which is good for the temperature, cooling me down just a little bit. But my blinds are being a little bit loud. Tell you what, I'm actually going to... No, don't worry, the wind's just blowing my door shut. That's fine. Cool, yeah, so I don't know how loud it's going to be. But you join me for reassembling and configuring the nice new Ben digital computer. Oh, I look forward to building her. She's going to be awesome. So, an update for anyone that was here yesterday. God, that feels like ages ago. When I left the chat, we've completely dismantled my old computer. It now sits down there in bits, which is good to an extent, I suppose. Yes, it is good. Had to work out what the point of that bit was. And we've got all of our computer components everywhere. However, when I left, we had the motherboard taken out, which is this big bit here, the main hub of the computer, and the screws for it. One of them was actually wedged in there, but I've got it out. Thanks to the lovely folks on the Facebook custom PC building-y forum thing. I tried everything. I tried the double plier method to try and get it out. It just wouldn't go. It just was not having a good time. And the thread on the screw started to go, and I think the thread on the inside of this motherboard standoff isn't the nicest anymore either. And I had a variety of different comments on there giving me suggestions to help. The one that was very helpful, socket set. I managed to find a socket just small enough for that, because it's a little hexagon bolt shape, and used that to pry the damn thing off. And then I used another set of pliers, not this kind, to grip hold of the head. Now the pliers that I did use have been in our garage for bloody donkey's years, and actually because they're so old, instead of being blunted where the grippery bits are, they've actually almost become bladed through some of the various uses that we've had out of them, which meant it was super grippy, which is good, although this screw completely knackered. So I'm going to put it separately to the other one. I'm also going to put this standoff to the second one, to the side as well. So that's all sorted, everything's done. I have discovered that on the bottom of this motherboard, at some point there was, where is it? Where's it gone? There's this random blob of glue that is there. However, I've not put any glue anywhere near this at any point. I'm not sure what it is or whether it's supposed to be there. So I don't know whether to pick it off or not. Because see, I presume it's not supposed to be there, but at the same time it's not conductive. So it can just stay there, I guess, and we'll see if it causes us a problem in the future. So that's all nice and sorted. I'm going to start building the PC. I'm going to jump straight into it. I don't know what else I could wait for, so let's actually start building the PC. So I'm going to move all these bits to not the carpet. Carpet's a bad idea. to this side of the table over here, just out of shot so you guys can't see them. And I'm going to go through bits as well as I put them in, so that you guys kind of get an idea, because I think we've got a larger audience today than what we had yesterday, potentially, so I will go through various bits and pieces as we assemble it. So, it's my new case that I unboxed last time. I think the video is on the channel somewhere if you want to have a watch of me unboxing it. This is the Corsair Carbide R88 case. Nothing exponentially fancy, but it is absolutely lovely. I love the look of this thing. It's just simplistic, and it's a lot better than one that I had before. So, first thing that I want to do, start off with, is I think I want to take this fan out. Because I've got a box, which I'll be unboxing shortly, which is gone for a walk somewhere. I don't know, my room is a mess everywhere behind that camera, so I'm not even going to warrant trying at the moment. I've got 3 new LED fans that I'm going to be unboxing in this video, and I think I want to put them, 1 fan here and 2 fans in the top, because that's where I'm going to see them. And then this fan here, I'm going to put in the front doorway area, because that looks like the most logical place for me to put it from my mind. But I need to work out if this front section comes off. I think it does. So I click the power socket, it's just fallen off my entertainment system. That's a bit strange. Actually, maybe it doesn't. You know one way to find out. No, it must do. It must come off. Interesting. One way to find out. Ah, hang on. What's this? Is that a push button? I don't know. So I feel like I should be able to... That's like a pin that I should be able to push. I have the entire front... Yeah, they're starting to come off there now. There we go. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Yeah, that pushes in there like that. And they're cables and things, they're not important. And we do the same around the other side. Yeah, there's some here as well. So it's just these little push pin clip things that I can squeeze together and then just pop out. If anyone's got any questions on what we're doing, feel free to ask away. Feel free to ask any digital questions or just get involved in the chat. I enjoy having a natter whilst doing these things, because I'm aware sometimes that, there we go, it's not necessarily the most entertaining footage for people who aren't PC builders. So, aha! Got the front case off. In, on the floor you go. And now we're left with this almost horrible looking front of this thing. So we've got reset buttons and things, front audio, front USB, and where the fan / radiator goes, depending on what you're doing and putting into the system. Now, how far does that, if I line that up there, how far forward does that actually come? So there is a bit of space on the front of these things. So I could mount something on the front there if I wanted, but I don't think it's a good idea, because I think you want a bit of space. So want them inset, want them there. And maybe at some point, depending on how many drives I get in this thing, I might upgrade and put some other bits and pieces on. But I need to work out which way these spin. Because I need to work out whether I want it as a pull or a push. I want it to pull air in through the front and exhaust it through these two here. But I'm trying to work out which way is a exhaust. I think it's like, it spins clockwise like that. So that's pulling the air out, I think. Yeah, so it wants to be mounted the same direction going the other way. We can easily check this and change it during the, when we're actually testing it. And we do the old paper test, where you just get a bit of paper and stick it up to the front of it, and if the fan blows it away, then it's pushing or pulling or whatever, you know. And if the bit of paper gets blown towards it or gets sucked into the fan, then it's pulling. I don't know, whichever way around it is, you can figure it out from there. Also, I've had enough of that screwdriver. That kind of really irritated me the other day, so we won't use that too much more. Right, let's turn this round, and then let's get unscrewing these from the back. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? Is everyone well? Is everyone out enjoying the sun? It's a nice occurrence the way that it's actually, so it's sunny as it has been for the last couple of weeks, which is great, but it's also nice and breezy, so it's actually a really good day to enjoy the sun. Make sure you get lots of suntan lotion on though if you're going out there, because it's very hot, as I found the other day. I recorded a video out in the sun, a video that don't know when we'll be releasing, because next week I hopefully plan on editing something that I've had on my hard drive for quite some time now. Well, a few things I've had on my hard drive for quite some time. I'll edit one of them at least. Oh, I've lost a screw. Where's it gone? Where'd it go? Screw, where did you go? Oh my god, you made it all over there. Didn't hear it because it bounced on the carpet, which is why I'm wearing my shoes today. I never usually wear shoes in my room. There we go, that's the fan off. But I am today, simply because you got to be careful when building PCs, because you don't want the static electricity to build up, which will happen if you've got socks on carpet. And then you end up, oh actually, which way do I want to do this? Because I need to make sure that the cable is routed out of the way. Where's the best way to route the cable? That's a good question. Oh no, the cable should be okay because that's actually inset there. Yeah? Yeah, that should be absolutely fine. As long as I untie it. Yes, so you've got to be careful when you're building a PC, because if you've got socks on carpet, you'll start building up static electricity, and you don't want to static your computer because that's not particularly good. And when I built this, if I'm correct, I did actually build it on carpet like a bit of an idiot. But I've now got a table, I'm being professional, and I'm going to hope that when I originally put it together with carpet, that wasn't what kind of messed it up. Yeah, so that fan's going to sit in the front there. As you can see, we've got space for one more fan, so I could put more fans in there in future. However, actually, to be fair, I didn't realise that originally this computer came with a case fan. I thought it said that there weren't any included, but I'm more than happy to be given a free fan. But yeah, so it's got a slot for 2 in there in the future. So if I keep upgrading and upgrading and upgrading to the point where the computer is an absolute beast, which hopefully it will do. I kind of want to keep upgrading before, you know, having to invest in a new one. But that's going to be quite a way down the line, because I don't think I'm going to get too much more stuff. It'll probably be like I'll upgrade the processor, get better speeds and stuff, maybe a GPU upgrade at some point. Definitely the first one I'm going to do is a lot of storage. I'm going to definitely upgrade storage many times over. Yeah, but where was I going with that? Oh yeah, one of the things you can do with this, because it's a dual fan slot, is you can get a little radiator. So essentially a radiator is like it's like a big block with 2 fans on it. So it's still blowing air into your machine. It needs to be powered, so the whole thing kind of cools it down. It's like a radiator in your house essentially, but blows out cold air instead of hot air, which is awesome. But then at the top of it as well, it's also got some little water cooling pipes that go straight directly to your central processing unit, which is very helpful actually. Keeps it nice and cool. But for now, my air-cooled thing is absolutely fine. Hang on, don't screw that in at that sort of an angle. That's not going to work out well for you, is it? There we go, you go in there. Right, there we go, that's one fan in place. There we go. Cool. And whilst I've got the front drawer off, I am actually going to put on the SD card reader, because might as well. Now I'm a bit confused as to what this side clip thing is here. I'm now immediately running out of space. hang on, I've got a free cable tie there. Never lose a free cable tie. We'll just tie that on there like that. There we go. Can I see messages that are appearing in chat on my iPad? I should be able to. I saw Max's earlier. I think so. Yeah, let us know if you're there. Let us know if you're watching. Let us know what you're up to today. I look forward to hearing from you all. So, yeah, I don't know what this little clip thing is here. Now, I don't know if it's just a placeholder or if it's some sort of clip to quick release things. I don't know. I would like to find out. So to do that, I'm going to do what no person in their right mind, or no technician at least, no digital person has ever done in their right minds. I'm going to read the instructions. Right, oh my god, this is a thick boy. English, yes, pages 1 to 10. Oh, at least it's only 10 pages for me. Right, case specific table of contents. Congratulations! Oh, what have I won? Case specifications, accessory kit content, case features, removing the side panel, no. Removing the front fascia. Maybe that one? Page 7? Oh, maximum GPU length. 383 centimeters. Millimeters. 38 millimeters. I have no clue how long this is. I'm going to hope it's less than 38. I should have checked that really. Where's my ruler there? Yeah, mine's just over 30. So we'll be fine. Right. Yeah. Go over there. What do I want? Page 7. I might just flick through and see if I can see where it says installing the motherboard, yada yada yada. I know how to build things. I know how to put a hard drive tray in. Installing an optical disk drive. Here we go. First, remove the front panel 5.25 inch bay drive cover, then slide the optical disk. Yep. Until the tool-free latch clicks, securing the drive. To release the optical drive, push the tool-free tab. Yeah, it's tool. That's a tool-free thing. So don't remove that, Ben. No matter what you do, don't remove it unless you can remove it and need to remove it. I don't know. Because mine's not a full-length thing, I don't think. I don't know. We shall see. So yeah, the thing that I'm putting in at the moment, there we go, it's Corsair 88 carbide. If anyone's interested, you can go look that up. But I presume most people are not incredibly interested. If you are interested in PC stuff, this sort of stuff is super cool. I'm really enjoying doing it. But yeah, make sure if you're going into it, be prepared to get into it properly. You know, don't make any half cop outs. I've already spent more than I would have liked to, but at the same time, the system does really strike me as cool. So I'm just going to remove the screws from this because I think the screws are actually going to get in the way. Because if this is toolless, then excellent. And this screwdriver as well is magnetic, which is helpful because all the screws stay on it. Also not helpful because I should not really use it for things like the motherboard. But at the moment this is fine. I'll just have to swap over when it comes to it. Yeah, so what this is just a little set of front panels with a bunch of SD card readery things, so that it means that whilst doing my techie digital stuff and filmmaking, I can plug things in and read them. Yeah, that was as simple as it is. I can plug things in and read them. Cool. Right, so this slots in here, supposedly tool-free. Don't know if I trust that, because mine's not a full optical disc drive. I'm just going to feed that through there. And then, what's the best angle for you guys on this? Something like that. And then in theory, so it's sliding on in, and it should just click. It does not click. Oh, I don't think. No, mine does not click in because this is a different kind of, it's just not the right size. So we're going to take it back out again. Although at least I can see that you guys can see it well, which is good. So we're going to take it back out. Let's take this blooming thing off. How do I take it off carefully without damaging it? It doesn't look to me like I can. That's fine. Apparently I can't then. That's no worries. That's actually no worries. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the front panel back on. However, I'm going to take these, I'm going to push in those 2 pins there and remove the drawer so that you can see the front access panel bit. I'm going to line this back up. So all my USB and my front I/O will clip in there. Clip. And clip. Clip please. Clip please. Clip please. Clip. There we go. Right, and now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to screw it in, but just from the other side. Shouldn't be too bad, it should be fine. And I just need to make sure that I manage my cables well as well. So we're going to drop that down there. And we're going to unscrew this like so. And we're going to drop that one down through the cable managing hole there as well. Just so that I don't have to do that in the future. And we're going to slide that in. I'm just going to line it up. Oh, no, we're going to line it up nice and neatly where we want it with the front of the machine. So I think I want it sticking out just a little bit. You know, I kind of want it so that it's kind of got a little bit of a lip on it, a little bit of a grate, and I kind of want it there, yeah. So it does, the front of it does stick out ever so slightly, but ultimately it looks more flush in the machine, which is good. And now, if I don't kick my graphics card off of the desk, I should be able to come around this side and realise that only 2 of the screws line up. Well, that's fine. That's no worries. I'm going to get 2 of them then, and I'm going to put 2 of the screws over there and keep those nice and safe. And I'm going to get our other 2 screws and my glass of water. I'm going to take a drink of water. Realised that at some point there was a hair in my mouth. Oh, that's not nice. And I'm just going to screw it in using this side here. So I think this would be really cool to have toolless use out of with a full drive, but unfortunately this isn't a full-size drive, it's just a little one. But I mean, in theory you don't, you know what, actually, can I push it back just a little bit more and line those screws there up? I almost did. Okay, I'm going to completely inset it to the machine just so that these screws actually line up here. I'm just going to go with where the screws line up. We're going to go with that middle one there. I'm going to start screwing that in, and in theory that will line itself up in just a mo. There we go, it has done. So now the entire front panel is lined up nice and flush with the entire machine. So it's not quite as I was going to have it in there, but at the same time it does mean that I have a more secure system. I'm actually going to offset the screw and put it in this back one here. And now I can tighten those up. Not too tight, just tight enough so that it's gripping it in and not enough to unthread it. There we go. So now we have those on there, so we've got more slots on there. Now we have to work out the wiring for that, because I don't think I've got enough hubs to put all of these in. So we'll have to see. But yeah, anyway, let's see if we can just clean up where everything is at the moment. Move the magnet thing over there, because I now have these two cables dangling down the side here, which is fine. I'm probably going to leave those dangling for the moment, because I will need to tidy them up. But I'll probably do that at a later date, I think. Yeah. So, what should we get in first? Oh, I don't know. What's the best thing to put in first? I think the first thing I'm going to put in is the motherboard tray thing. Where is the motherboard tray thing? That's the technical term, tray thing. So I started putting things everywhere to keep things nice and tidy. But now I can't find bits and pieces. Where's it gone? It's definitely not that. It's not this, this is a parcel. It's not that, it's not under there. Interesting. Interesting. Where would I have put that? Did I put it on here? I did. I put so many various different things on the shelf here. Cool. So I've got this tray, and I need to work out which way up this goes in. So this is just a little shield to keep our back I/O nice and clean. So that goes in the case that way up. I think. Is it that way up? Yeah, that way up, which means that has to go the same way up. So that goes there. I'm just going to carefully pop that down. Yeah, so that goes that way up in our machine. So we're going to turn this around. Again, lots of spinning this around. And that just sits in here. So that pops in. Oh, he says not popping it in. In you go. Come on. Pop. Go in. Wow, this just does not want to go in. Why don't you want to go in, sir? Oh, because I've not put this other side in properly, that's why. There we go, put that in there like that, and then now it pops in properly. There we go. It's a bit of a shame that that's not black, but at the same time, it's fine. Cool. So that sits in there like so. Now the next thing I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to unravel all of these cables here, because they're very in the way. So I'm going to get rid of that cable there. I'm going to unravel them. So we've got various different cables on the end here. We've got our HD audio, which is that one there. We've got our reset switch. We've got our power switch. We've got a hard drive LED light. We've got USB 3.0 for the front USB that came with it. We have got two cables here labelled power LED plus and minus, and then we've got front USB as well for the USB 2.0. Let's start off with, I'm actually going to, actually no, you know what, they're going to be fine just dangling over the side here. So I think actually the first thing that I should put in is the power supply. Yeah, that makes the most sense in my brain. Yeah, we'll do that. So power supply goes in, which is this thing here. So this puts power to all of our various PC components. You see it's got your power cable on there and a switch and whatnot. This is the Corsair CX650M. So it delivers 650 watts? Volts. Watts. Yeah, watts. So 650 watts to all your PC components. You can get bigger ones or smaller ones depending on what you're using. I have purposely gone with this one because it then gives me a lot more upgrade ability. Like I could expand on this and put more, I could expand on my PC and put more in it, and this would still be able to power it. I've got more power than what I actually need. So now we need to go back to a NAF screwdriver. Where's my NAF screwdriver? That one there. I need to put this on the desk bench so people can actually see what you're doing with it. I'm just going to untake these. Untake? take off these 4 screws that are on the front here. And these are our screws that attach the whole thing down together. Oh, and I've just dropped one on the floor again. Where's that gone? Down there. Yoink. There we go. You live there, good sir. And we're going to attach that one. Now, I was going to debate which way up this goes, because I could put the power thing at the bottom or at the top or yada yada yada, but it actually goes one way up. There is actually only one way it can go up, and that's because it's got a big fan on the bottom, a big intake fan that cools the whole thing down. And I want that to be by the bottom here, because there's a little grate here, which means it's got dust. Well, it means that all the air gets drawn up through the bottom of the PC, and also it's got a little dust filter on it as well, so I can clean that off when I need to. So this is just gonna. Which way round is the best way for you guys? That way round. I'm making sure that you guys can kind of see things nicely. So that's going to go in that side there. And Ben's going to hit it against everything possible because he can't really see what he's doing from this angle. And that just slots in there, like so. And that's looking lovely in there. Whoa! I'm liking the look of this already. Oh, I think I've already got a name picked out for her as well. And I'm going to screw her in like so. I'm just going to loosely put in all these screws to start off with, just to make sure that each one of them gets seated nicely, and that I know they're not going to then fly out into the other side of my room, or they're not. It makes sure that they're also all going to go in nicely as well. And this already looks so much better than my old one, because it's all in the right box. It doesn't look like I've got like a... It's kind of like when you see someone with really small feet wearing a huge pair of shoes. It's kind of like, why? That doesn't make any sense, and they're all clearly struggling, I suppose. That's a really weird analogy. Don't use that analogy. It's like... What is it like? What's it like? I was going to use a food analogy because I'm a massive foodie, but it's like going into a house. You go into your friend's house, they've got a really nice, ultra modern looking fridge, and you're like, damn, they've got a lot of food in there, but they open it up and it's like one salad. That's kind of like what it was like having my case. Even though this is, the stuff that I've got in this is a damn good salad, because it's in a whopping great big fridge and there's nothing else there, you just feel overwhelmed. But altogether, this is just, with the case, I think it's just going to tie this whole thing together. I'm just going to tighten these up just so that they're now a lot more secure in there. Careful, not too tight. There we go, that's nicely seated in there. And now the next thing we're going to do is, once again, just cable manage. We get this really thick loom here. So this is a thick loom. This is a, what's this, 24 pin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 24 pin power cable for the motherboard. And then an 8 pin power connector for the CPU as well. So, these I'm just going to feed straight away through this tiny little door that's appeared at the back here. And in theory, actually, I should have done this to begin with, and that would have made this a little bit easier. But I didn't, so that's fine. We're just going to feed those through there like that. Because now we're going to bend the cable just a little bit. There we go, so that's now dangling through there. And we're going to do the same with this other smaller one for the CPU. There we go, that's nice in there. Cool. Now, what's the next thing that I want to do? I suppose the motherboard. Motherboard? Motherboard. Is there anything else I could put in? Fans, I suppose. I suppose I should put in... It'd be easiest to put in the fans now. Don't know. Nah, we'll put in the motherboard first. We'll put in the motherboard. So, in theory, all the standoffs in this are actually, they shouldn't be screwed in. Oh no, they are. They're ones that screw in. That's fine. It comes with its own standoffs. So, all we've got to do is line this into there. I'm just going to offer it up first and just see how it fits. That's going to fit on there. I'm just going to use the, there we go, the 3 audio ports to line it up. And that's just going to sit on there like that. So already that looks a lot better. That nice and flushly fits in with that there. So we're just going to let go of that and let both the audio inputs for the front I/O and something else take the weight of that. Because what I'm going to do very quickly now then is grab one of our working motherboard screws, one of the ones that wasn't completely trashed. I'll pick it up, and this is kind of where you want extra hands. I'm actually going to have to put this first set of screws in with it lining down, just so that I don't damage things. So I apologise for the camera angle at the moment. Oh, damn. My brother's back, I can just show the door goes. It's actually very difficult to see at the moment. Are you going in, case screw? There we go, we've got one in. Oh, and it's popped the front shield off a little bit. There we go. So we're not going to screw it in all the way. Just going to screw it a little bit in. There we go. And now we just need to put the rest of them in. So how many more do we have? I've got 3 more. Usually I have 5, but one of them's been a little bit destroyed, which is fine. 4 should do the trick, I think. Now I'm going to screw the other one in on the other corner, which is this one here. So if I want that to screw in there like that, I kind of just need now then to push that up just a little bit. Just enough so that I can get this started. And that appears to have gone in there. There we go. And now I'm just going to put one in each. Oh! There goes my throat. I'm going to put one in each corner. So put another one in there. There we go. This is looking good. And now this is where this screwdriver is not really good enough to put the rest in. I'm going to have to grab that other one. You have to use the other screwdriver. The screwdriver I don't really want to have to use because it's magnetic, so I've got to be very, very blooming careful. But at the same time, I need a screwdriver that's working. I'm just going to screw that one in there like so. Right, so that's top left is all tight. Let's get the top right one all tightened up. That's in there. Is he wiggly? He is still wiggly. He's going to need tightening up a bit more. Let's get bottom right one tightened up. And once again the standoff in that one has decided to start moving just a little bit, which isn't good. So let's get this one tightened up. He's in there. Right, what's going on with you, fine sir? He's been a bit of a faff, but you know what? He's in. It feels secure, so we're going to leave it there because I don't want to damage it. Cool, so that's that one in. Next thing I'm going to do is just plug the CPU fan in, which is this big thing over here. Yeah, so under here, this is a CPU fan. It's an AMD one, and underneath that is the CPU. Now the CPU I've got is an AMD Ryzen 5 270? What did I say it was? I did say this yesterday, but I'm going to look it up again, just so that I'm consistent. Oh, things are going on my phone. Not too fussed about that. Oh, there's things going on in our group chat, but I'll have to have a look at those once I've finished. Hopefully I shouldn't be streaming as long today. Right, let's go to the Googles, and it'll tell me what my system is. He says, getting immediately distracted by Twitter. GP Streamer liked your tweet. Thank you, Gordon. No, don't exit out of Chrome. I swear I must have some sort of ADHD or something, because I cannot stay focused on one task for 5 minutes. It is ridiculous. Right, Amazon orders. Now, I ordered a lot of my gear on Amazon, which actually isn't that bad for picking up computer components. But I suggest using a site PC Part Picker if you've never used a computer before. Never used a computer before? It's the 20th century, Ben. 21st century even. Everyone's used a computer. If you've never built one before, definitely go through that and go through the various different options of finding computer bits and stuff, because it's very good for knowing what to get, kind of working out what you should get. And then definitely speak to someone who's done it before as well. There's groups on Facebook and stuff. Just so that then you've got a little bit of an understanding of what you're doing as well, and you've got someone you can ask if you're unsure of anything. But it is well worth it. But yeah, there's quite a lot of options still on Amazon. So yeah, I have got the AMD Ryzen 5 2600 processor with Wraith Stealth cooler. So it's just a fan-cooled one. You can see that my PC's actually got a fair bit of dust building up on that. So I do need to be careful. I might have to get some more dust. I might have to get some dust filters for the fans or something. Which I think I can get somewhere. I mean, it's got a little dust filter here, a small one anyway, and then these back ones are supposed to be exhausts anyway, so they're blowing out. So in theory, they shouldn't matter too much. But yeah, I absolutely love this little bit of kit. So it's not the best CPU. I could have gotten a better one, but for the value I paid for it, which was retail price is about £175, is not actually that bad. It's really decent for the amount that I paid for. So yeah, maybe that's an investment in the future. But who knows. So another investment that I'm going to show you whilst I've got it down here as well is there's this tiny little slot here. I don't know how well you can show it on screen. But it's then got this big open section down here, and it's actually got these 3 tiny screw mounts. This is for an NVMe drive, so it's a little storage unit essentially, like a hard drive, except it has got for super fast storage, and they tend to be smaller in not only stature but also in the amount of data they can hold, and they're good for really fast things. So maybe you put your OS on there, maybe a few apps that are really important or you get used a lot, they could live in there as well. And I think it's something I probably will upgrade in the future and put something in there, purely because it's more storage that requires 0 slot and is fast, which is stuff that I tend to need at the moment, because all of these, I plan on having all of these hard drive trays as like a backup set of for stuff basically. So all of my film data is going to go in there, but I've also got these SSD slots up here which I'll use as well, but I'll get to that when I get to it. But yeah, that's something to look at in the future. So next I think I'm going to put in my RAM. No, I'm going to plug in the power. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this big cable here. I'm just going to poke it through the back. So I'm going to poke it through this one. Yeah, I'm going to have to poke it through that one because it's the only one it fits through. And then I'm just going to plug it in. I have to work out which way round it goes. Yeah, it goes that way round. So I'm just going to pull it through like that and push that into the socket there. Trying to make sure that I get everything in and safely and securely do it as well. Are you in? You're almost in. Wow, that wind's picking up quite a bit. Hang on, I'm going to draw my blinds in just a moment so that they're not as blowy in the wind. And push. There we go. That's in there. And I'm going to pull that nice and tight so that that goes straight down the back there like so. Which means I can keep it nice and neat. And now, this whopping great big power supply unit cable that I've got can be tightened up in just a moment. Let's just move these blinds back so you don't hear those jangling the whole time we're here. There we go. You'll have to tell me if the audio gets horrible or if you can hear nothing but the wind through the door, and I'll shut it at that point. But yes, so now we've got that one through, we're going to put the CPU power cable through as well, which is a bit of a pain on this board because that's all the way here. So I think I'm going to run it through this top hole here and then across the top and down into there. So what I'm going to do is actually I'm going to find somewhere in here, I've got this box that came with my computer case, and inside it's got some cable ties. So I'm going to put that box on the floor. Yeah, so I love it when they send through cable ties and stuff. Although I don't know if I want to use red ones. Nah, we'll use the black. We'll use the black. It's got some extra standoffs and things in there. It's got some screws in there for motherboard and for various different bits and pieces. Hopefully I shouldn't need any of the screws. But yeah, we've got cable tie there, cable tie here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to thread these through that little clip there. I have to do it that way around, just so they go through. Come on, go in. Wow, this is being a bit of a faff. Is there any way I can remove the top panel? There's not really. That's a bit of a shame. Okay, that's fine. So we just want to use these here. Now if I was smart, I would have put these in before I did the motherboard. But I'm not smart and I didn't do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to push that all the way through there like that. This will work. Although actually, yeah, if I'm doing it that way, put it in the other side. Going to put that all the way in there like that. And oh, the same cannot be done with that one though. So tell you what, let's do this one here first. Oh, the same can't be done with that one either. Okay, back to the drawing board. I was going to try and retuck them through from the other side, but that's not really working. How are we going to get that through there then? Don't make me retake the whole thing off. Aha, that's one through. But that wasn't too bad because this one was on a corner. Whereas none of the other ones are going to be on a corner. Right, so there's one cable in there. Can I do something very similar with this one? And I just want to tuck it under. Just wants to go. I just don't want it to use that top section there. Sorry, I'm aware again that my head's in the way here. It's just very difficult to align these cable ties up. Go through here. There we go, got him. So he's going the other way around, which isn't necessarily what I wanted, but it'll do. And now we need a set of pliers, just to grab it with. Although actually no, we might be able to do it with the let's not use a knife, let's use the pointy non-bladed attachment. That's the official terminology of that piece there. I'm just going to poke her in there. And just try and lift it up above the motherboard tray. There we go. Lovely. Oh, it's twisted round though. Can you twist round, please? Okay, what we're actually going to do then is pull it from... Grab it from that side. Come on. Come here. Trying to do this just on feel now. There we go, so we've got that the right way round. Can we grab it again before it disappears the other side of the tray? No, we can't. Can you twist round, please? There we go. Oh no, hang on, you were the right way round. I've just flipped you the wrong way round like an idiot. There, you want to be that way. Now we want the pointy attachment again. Just going to hook you over like that. No, you've gone the other way around again. Turn around. Tell you what, we're going to grab the pliers and we're just going to see if we can grip it with that and twist it. No, not going to work. Not going to work. Come on, you stupid cable tie. I need this to look nice. I can't do that whilst you're peeing about. Right, there we go. That is now the right way round. The only issue is now I can't get to the bottom half of it. That's what I'm going to do. Just use this pair of pliers. Just carefully grab it. Okay, the pair of pliers on that attachment are a bit horrible. Oh, and I've pulled my neck now. This is going well. And now it's part twisted round again. Okay, let's grab the pointy attachment. That was working well-ish. Fold the thing round though, otherwise it's too big. Right. Got hold of it. It's the right way around. Sort of. Maybe it's not. It's hard to tell. It's not. It's still the wrong way around. God damn it! Oh, for God's sake. Right, I've now removed the damn thing. That way. I need you to go in that way. Please, for the love of Christ. Go in that way. Yeah, I definitely should have put this in before the motherboard. Is there any way that I could put that in there like that and actually use the knife? Go back to using the knife. Be careful when you're using knives because they're sharp. That's my official safety tip for the day. Knives are sharp, in case you never realised. Can I just... Also, you must be careful poking knives around in something very valuable. Poke, not poke it out. Although to be fair, that was my own fault because I wasn't holding on to the damn thing. Go in. So I'm just kind of trying to grab. Hang on, there's a small gap here. Can I use that to any which shape or form? How far does that go in if I poke it through that gap? Enough, maybe. Right. Right, okay, I figured out a new solution. Maybe. Which is the cable tie in through there. So the end is just poking through, and we use the knife to secure the end of it and ping it through. Did that work? I did it! Yeah! All that just for smooth cable routing. Oh, hang on, where have you gone now? Okay, it just poked back away, it shouldn't have gone. That's fine. Did it once, we'll do it again. Right, he's in. He's there, holding there. Use other hand to secure. Or we reach round this way with that hand, incredibly cat-handedly, grab a pair of pliers. Grab it from the top, pull it forward. There we go. Now we have two nice, neat cable ties running along the top. Come on, come forward. Yep, two nice neat cable ties running along the top, ready to secure in our cable. Oh, that was a lot of work just for one cable, but you know what? It was less work than it was sorting out the bloody fan case motherboard standoffy thing earlier today, so that's fine. And drink and calm. Wow, it's almost 6 already. Damn, time goes fast. Right, so CPU power, as I said, through this top one. And let's go that way round. Just going to try and straighten out that kink there. I'm just going to pop that in there. So then what's going to happen is that is going to tuck down in there somewhere. So this is actually going to lengthen round to about, lengthen round, you know what I mean, bend round to about here. And that's going to get nicely tied off there. And that actually leaves us with like 0 cable then that's left to manage there. Just going to tuck that way round. Oh, there we go, I've got a little bit more cable length to play with there. There we go, that is going to look nice in there. However, before we tie those cable ties off, the next thing which is always good to think about is, do I have more cables to run down there? And the answer is yes. You need to get the fans in, which makes sense before we do the RAM. So, now time for a change of pace of video completely, and we're going to do a lovely unboxing. Hooray! New case fans. So, box came the other day. Hang on, did I remove my address from it? I think so. Fans. Let's open her up and see what we got then. Always be careful opening boxes with knives. If you can, push the knife away from you. safety. However, you should always do it in a way that gives you most control over the knife. For example, for doing that I don't have much control over it, but moving it towards me like this, I do. So I'm going to do it like that. Ooh. Now, these fans are not the best. I wanted red LED ones, and I wanted to get the Corsair Air Series ones, but everywhere was out of stock for like another week, and I needed to get this done, so I figured, you know what, I might as well just buy these cheap ones, because I'm sure I will have a use for them at some point. And then if I want to upgrade, I can then get Corsair ones from there. The fans shouldn't be too hard to unroute, or reroute I should say. Yeah, I mean, the cable ties might prove an issue, but that's fine. We can always sort that out in the future. It's fine. I'm sure these casing fans will actually be alright. So I've got a bunch of sticky pads. Okay, I'm not sure what I've got sticky pads for. It's actually come in a fairly nice little packaging there. We've got some screws dotted around on the top. Don't need screws. Actually, no, we will need screws. Shut up then, what are you on about? Ooh, so they come clear like this. And they also come with all of the cables intertwined and attached to each other apparently. There's another set of screws there. Yeah, so there's little fans there like that. Does that come out? No, it's a sticker. And they're just nice and clear. However, there should be red LEDs in the centre of them. Oh no, there's red LEDs on the outside of them, so that it actually will glow. It will light up around the fan, and the translucent design of the fan will catch the light. Now, there's two ways you can power this, or a couple of ways you can power this. You can either power them with these little Molex pins, like that, which aren't particularly very nice, or you've got 3-pin fan cables there as well. Now, I would like to use the 3-pin fan cables. So I need to make sure that that is pointing in with the rest of my build, which it is. So I want this to be, it's going that way round, it's going to be scooping the air and pulling it outwards. So I don't necessarily need the logo pointing the correct way up, because I'm not going to see the logo, because it's going to be pointing the other direction. Now, I'm not going to use the Molex connectors, I'm going to use the 3-pin ones. However, if I'm correct, I don't have that many 3-pin fan connectors. I've got LED central processing units. My motherboard does take an LED control unit, but these fans aren't controllable, they just turn them on and they're red. M2A socket, no. Front audio, Spotify, whatever that is. PCI Express 2, no. Common. Front USB 1, front USB 2. Clear comms, front panel, speakers. Oh no, hang on, it says front. No, yeah, it does say front panel. System fan 2 is there. So where's system fan 1? Wow, where is system fan 1? Why can't I see it? Ah, system fan 1 is there. So how am I going to wire that into there? So the way I think I'm going to do it is I'm going to do this fan here and this fan here as fan 2, and this fan here and this fan here as fan 1. Now how am I going to connect 4 fans to 2 terminals, you ask? Well, I actually have another arsehole! Hooray! More unboxing, and this one does still have my address on it because it arrived the other day and I'm an idiot. So I'm going to open it this way around so you can't see my address. This is where you can see it in a reflection or something. And I've just given away where I live, but oh well. Does that have my address on it? It does not. I have fan splitters. Yeah. These are just cheap Amazon something or others, because why on earth would I need anything bigger, to be quite honest. Let's open it up. I think there's 6 of these in here. I don't need 6, obviously, but I've got 6. Yeah, just little red sleeved cables that you connect your fans up to, which is not bad. That one's missing a pin though. Should they be missing a pin? Yeah, it's got a 3 and a 4. Why has it got a 3 and a 4? Interesting. It splits to one 4 pin and one 3 pin. But in theory mine should only operate on 3. Don't know. Don't know about them. Suppose we'll hook them up and see. Right, so fan cables. System fan 1. No, system fan 2 is this one here, so that's going to go in there. I've got 2 fan cables coming off there like that. And where's the other one? System fan 1 is that one there. So if I go that in like that, I actually kind of think these should just go straight to the fans. It should probably just go up like that. That's probably the neatest and best looking way to do it. Yeah. So if I mount this fan up here, with this in the top corner, yeah, so I don't know why that's looking like that. Just going to have a look at the fan splitter cables that I bought. I'm just going to look at the description of them on the Google and just double check what I have actually bought. Let's see, can I see comments and things? Can I just double check I've not missed any comments? Comments on... Yeah, no, I've not missed anything. Cool. Good. Right, let's just double check my orders. My orders on Amazon should be one of the most recent ones, delivered yesterday. Here we go. Case fan splitter. Let's open her up. Computers, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so they're as shown in the images, so definitely not got like broken ones or anything. Don't want to compare with similar features, design. Right length supply, make it connect Q case fan, or you split your motherboard single. Should just work. I mean, these only require power anyway. I don't think they... My case fans, I think they adjust the speed based on the power. So yeah, so let's put this one in first. Just put this fan in first. It should be absolutely fine. Oh, these packets for the fan screws though are not the best things in the world. But that's fine. I'm just going to pop these out like so. There we go. I'm just going to pop this up here. Pop. Cool. That went well. It is not attached though, Ben. You have not attached it. Where's your screwdriver? Right, screwdriver. Case fan screw there. I'm going to mount this just slap bang in the middle there. So let's get that on. And tighten that up. Yeah, so I don't know what these rubbery things are for, but the Corsair one's not gone. Oh, I see, you stick them to the fan. Oh, hang on, hang on. Unscrew, go again. There's little indents on the fan, look. Little triangle shaped gubbins there. So I'm gonna... So I'm gonna peel one of these off. and place it in the corner there like that. I see, that's very clever. So now they're all foamy, which is good because it means hopefully less vibration noise on the case. Oh, I like that. That's a clever design. Well, I'm sure most fans just come pre-installed with that. I don't know why they couldn't have pre-installed these. I've just chucked the other two on the floor. Oops. Oh well. I'm going to do it on the other side as well, just because I've got enough to fill them up, so might as well. It comes with 4 for each fan. No, it doesn't. It comes with 8 for each fan, so 4 for each side, so might as well get use out of them. There we go. And next one. Oh, there we go. It's a good thing I'm putting the ones on the inside nice and neatly on, because they're the ones that are always going to be visible. There we go, that's looking nice. That's what they're for. I was going to say what they're for. Right, now we can put it on the inside. And just going to put that one on with my fingers because I can't see my screwdriver. There we go, there's my screwdriver. Let's screw that one on there. And let's, before we go too much further, just twist it round so you can actually see this bit. I've just lost a screw under there. So I've also just knocked, what have I knocked off the table? Cable tie or something. Right. So now these should all align in there like so. Just going to loosely put them in. There we go. He's in that one there. And then last one. And now let's just raise it up to the height that we want it. And I kind of want it just slap bang in the middle. I think there is a good place to have it. So we just tighten up a bottom one. There we go, that's now staying in there. And tighten up this one here. I think it would have been nice if the screws for this were just a slight bit wider, but just so it definitely had a little bit more grip on the case itself, but can't complain. What they are, they're looking to be good at the moment. The thread on that one is already gone. But you know what? That's not too bad. Let's turn it back round and have a look. Where are the... oh, there. I was going to say, where are the powery things for it then? There we go. So that's all in there nicely. So now I'm just going to pick an end for this one. Now this is the one that's going to be seen most often. So I'm going to use the 4-pin one for this. And... hang on, can't pick up the 4-pin one. There we go. And I'm just going to sling that in there like that. And then this is going to sit up there when I get that cable tie tightened. Just want to make sure that this Molex connector is tucked out of the way. Bit. Okay, he's struggling to sit there at the moment. That's fine. And now we just want the next fan. So these are more out fans. So they want the scoopy thing. Yeah, they want the logo up like that, which means it can go any which way round. Which means I'm going to put it in the case like that. Well, I don't know why I've spent so long lining that up just then, because I need to put these sticky things on them again. Let's line all these up. I think we should get this assembled and finished in the next half hour, maybe. This isn't too bad. And it gives me time as well. I'll probably run tests tomorrow. I don't know whether I'll do that on stream or not, because I don't know how exciting it's going to be. And then because it's just going to be a lot of me saying, right, here we go, computer, install the drivers please. Oh, that one didn't go on very well. And then having to wait like an age for all the drivers to install. So I don't know if there's much point in me live streaming that as such. And then it also, whilst I'm doing that, then it gives me time to tidy the mess that I've created, which is my room, and put that back to normal, and then we'll see how it goes from there. I might do a quick Facebook Live update as things are going on just on my phone, and we'll see how we go when we get there. Wow, birds are being noisy outside today. Who's enjoying the sun today? Hope everyone's out having a good time. The sun's been out at the moment. I've only been out in it twice. And that's not today, that's for like since the sun has existed basically in the last few weeks. Not throughout all of time. I have been out in the sun more than twice. Not very often though. I tend to be more of a cold person than a warm person. I like winter seasons, not the summer ones. They're very hot and very irritating. Because it's easy, I find it's easy when it's cold, it's easy to warm up than it is to cool down when it's warm. Although you can go swimming when it's in the summer months, which is another benefit I suppose. I don't know. Right. So there we go, that's in. I'm going to put it that way up. And this is where it becomes fun. I've got to pull these cables and things down out of the way and put it on there, and I shouldn't have done that because I need to find my cables now. I don't know where the end of the cable tie went. Oh, there it is. So I need another packet of screws that I can't get into apparently. There we go. And carefully pop those on the table, don't lose them. I've now started accumulating a rubbish pile on the floor. I'm actually just going to put all of these screws preemptively in the holes at the top here, because they're not adjustable holes, these ones are just straight up holes. So put those there. That wants to go that way round, so we want to tuck everything down. There we go, fans in, kind of. There we go, one screw has started to be threaded. The rest of them are all now coming out, which is not technically good. That's two. Third one seated, and oh, careful what you're touching, Ben. Fourth one seated. There we go, and we'll just screw these in nicely. That one feels like it's gone in a lot better, a lot nicer. There we go, it's another fan sat on the top there. Now that's going to be a little bit of a challenge to cable manage. But then that, I think, essentially wants to just go on there. Now these will just want to go up and out of the way, but could be just a little bit of a challenge to cable manage these. Oh, careful. The Molex connectors are going to be what's most irritating. Now I kind of wish already that I'd turned that fan around. And you know what? That's immediately what I'm going to do. Might as well do it now, because it's just going to make the cable management easier. Turn it around 90 degrees. And I might as well. There's nothing stopping me at the moment. I'm going to take all these out. Out come the screws. Going to take that out. You know, actually, if we're doing that way, I'm actually going to tidy these cables up now. I'm going to do that. Pop in that one in the middle there. Get rid of that stupid Molex thing. Okay, I'm going to need a little bit more space for this actually, so I am going to have to just neglect the camera angles slightly at the moment. I mean, this whole thing is kind of a neglect of camera angles, but you know what I mean. Let's not lose any screws. And I'm just going to have to turn this entire thing over onto its side. Oh, squish the cables a little bit. There. Right, and I just need something, although having said that, I've done that, and I've now completely lost any form of daylight, which means it's difficult to see things. I'm just going to thread that cable tie in there like that. There we go, grab hold of it by the end. I'm just going to tighten this entire thing up in there. Right, there we go. So that's that fan connectors, those fan connectors out of the way. And then we use the next oops, daisy. The next cable tie to get the next fan. And that's going to be an interesting one, because we want to make sure we... I'm actually going to pull that all the way through. We don't want to lose the next cable tie under one of the fans. Right. So stand this back up again. Cables all breathe a sigh of release. There we go. So that, I don't know if you can see that or how well you can see that, but that's now all nicely tucked about there. So the only cable we see is this red loom coming down there. But you know what? Because it's red, I don't mind. Because I kind of want this to all be red and black themed. Right, so let's get that stupid fan back in there. Where's the fan gone? There's the fan. So I want the cable to be on that side. So I want that to line up there. Screw please. And screwdriver please. Where is it? There it is. Oh, it's already got screws attached to it. It's got all the screws attached to it. It's the curse of magnets. I don't like using a magnet in a PC, but I don't really have much choice at the moment. Right, just going to leave that hanging off there. Next screw, get the opposite corner put in. There we go, it's that one in. 2 more. And last one. Going in a little bit of an angle because I'm an idiot, but there we go. He's in, so we just tighten those all up now. Oops. And this one, last screw. There we go, so now we've got a second fan in there. Yep, I was very worried for a minute then that I just put it in the wrong way. So he's now going to sit and get cable tied out of the way up there, which is good. So now I just need to plan where the next fan wiring is going. Because, so one of the fan cables, hang on, let's cable manage. So this is one of those fan cables that needs to dive out of the way. And I actually think I might take it up and behind because I don't want it to interfere with this SSD slot. Or I could take it down. Down and through the back there. That might be the best course of action actually. Let's take it down and through the back there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get the cable tie that's with it, and I'm actually just going to remove the front panel again. These are all very in the way at the moment. I kind of wish I had something just to wrap them up with because they keep loosening up and becoming in the way. So I'm just going to take the front panel off for a moment. Mainly I think so you guys can see this a bit better. I'm going to pop the bottom off first. One, two. Next side. Don't lose anything. Is there anything on the desk that could be lost? Words? Who knows? And we'll pop off that one there, and that one in the middle. And that should now come off. He says this is not coming off. Why aren't you coming off? Oh, because there's one more on the top that I just straight up can't reach. I see. Well, that's very helpful putting that there, isn't it? I'm going to get these pliers again. I'm just going to... It's somewhere in there. Up here. Where? Here? Come on, the rest of it wants to come off. Can you not just come off? No. Oh, she's starting to get a bit of weight to her now. Where? Oi, oi. Careful. What's that? Ah, that. Why can't I see it? Don't know. Don't know. Why won't you just come off? Do you just need a bit of a wiggle? Oh. It might be that it just doesn't like the new bay drive. All this just to attach a cable tie. Come on. Yeah, I don't think it likes this bay drive, so what we're going to do is a non-recommended method of get a knife. Just going to pop it in there carefully. In fact, we're going to do bladed end. I'm just going to try and prise it off just a little bit. Oh, careful. There it is. Ow! Knives are sharp. Oh, what's my dog doing? Who knows? She's coming off. She's almost there, bless her. Come on. Okay, if I can't get it off on these last few pulls, I'm gonna... It should be able to just come off. There's something up there somewhere. Hang on. Do I have my torch? Where's my torch? It's on my phone. Where's my phone? There's my phone. Right. Come on. Yeah, there. There's just one clip there. Grab those pliers. She's almost out. She's getting there. Just doesn't want to. Why not? Oh, careful, don't lose it off the table. So it just looks like the bottom clip wants pushing up. There's a clip here. It doesn't look like it's had the best times, actually. Let's give it a wiggle. Give it a pull. She's almost there, she's almost there. Right, come on. Spin her back round again. Being a little bit more aggressive. Going back to the oldie knife tactic. Got to be careful because I don't want to damage the thing. Not only do I want to not void warranty, I don't want to damage the case and it won't look good. Using something bladed is maybe not the best use for that then. Let's use the pokey. Let's use the pokey tool. And prise. And off and prise. 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 It looks like as I get one end off, the other end then decides, no, I'm going to stay on now, actually then. Come on. Come on. Okay, I can't get the front panel back off. Interesting. Can I not just push the entire thing? You were almost there before. I put the fan on. I think the bottom's coming off. Ah, hang on. It doesn't like the tray. Hang on, let's just remove the tray. Maybe it is the tray. Maybe I'm trying to break things from being an idiot. Let's remove the tray. It's only a minor step back. 2 screws, it's fine. Yeah, because maybe I'm trying to put a little bit too much brute force on it. I want to be careful because I don't want to break the damn thing. Ready and watch, it now comes off perfectly. Yeah, it does. It was that tray. It didn't like the tray. It's okay. Yeah, I can see why. The tray is proper secured in there now. Right, so I've got to remember that in future. That tray secures most of that whole thing. Right, I don't want this to fall and get broken even more. There we go. That'll do. Right, so basically, whole reason I did that, only reason. Oops, it's alright, it's just the front USB tray. Can I remove this then? Let's just remove the whole thing. Just make sure it's safe. It won't remove the whole thing. Okay, let's just give it a little bit more cable length then. And just let it sit properly. There. Sit, stay, be good. Okay, calm Ben, calm. Okay, no, it still doesn't like being sat there. Which cable is it? That one. Let's just lower it down. Stand it there. Nice and gentle. There we go. Okay. Calm down. Get myself nice. Don't get myself worked up. You know, just nice and chill. PC building string. Right. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to feed this cable round back, I think. So I need to keep this cable out of the way at the front. So what I'm actually going to do is make use of this fan screw here and the cable tie that came with this fan. And I'm just going to pop that on there and then tighten that up like so. And then tuck the cable around there. And now that is fastened down in there, and there's just a small hole that leads around the back there, and I'm just going to tuck that down the front there. Look, now that is nice and neatly out of the way. And now, after all that, I can put this back on here. What's that? Oh good, that's fine, it's just a power cable there. Right, and I'm not going to tighten up these USB cables as of yet. I'm actually going to leave, I'm not tightening up the USB cables, I'm not going to tighten up the screws that hold this on as of yet, because that apparently holds the entire thing on. Click, 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 click. Cool, right, yeah, let's leave those screws off for a moment, and that way we know that it's fine and dandy and safe. And we can remove the front panel if we need to get to it anymore. So, I'm going to send this bottom red cable round the back. Sorry, I know you can't see that, but I need to see it just for a moment. There we go. And I'm going to turn around so that we can see this side. So we've got that cable there and this cable here, and I just want to attach them both together. But I kind of want to do it in a way that keeps both of them out of the way. I want to attach it onto here, that's what I want to do. So what I need to do is I need a small cable tie again. This one's probably a little bit big, actually, so I'm just going to trim it in half, because they're not worth anything. So I'm just going to trim that one in half, and thread it through this tiny socket on there, and bend it out like that. And that basically reaches all the way down there. So I'm just going to fold this round on itself a couple times. Like that much. And I just want to tie it up there. What I'm actually going to do, attach the loop on there first. kind of struggling at the moment, a little bit cat-handed. And now, one hand is not going to be the best solution to tighten that. I'm actually just going to get a pair of pliers, grip them both, and again I'm extremely cat-handed. So, and just twist them round. There we go, just so they're loosely gripped to each other. And then from there, I can grab them with my hand, with my fingies. And I can twist that nice and tight in there. There we go. So that's attached on there like that. And then I can take the fan hub and connect that on there like that. There we go. So that's now nice and neatly out of the way. Cool. And now I think that's out of the way as well, I think one thing I'm definitely going to want to do is neaten that up a bit, but I've got to be careful because they need to fit against the side panel window. It should be alright, but I just need to be careful and get that all nice and neatly cable managed down there when I get to it. Right, so let's twist her back round again. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's fine, it's just the front USB getting stuck on the tape. Right, so, next port of call. Let's get this last fan in. Yeah, let's get the last fan in. Because then that's just going to attach to this one, and I think that's probably just going to go probably under this cable here and attach up like that. So that's going to live up there like that, around that side. Oh, hang on, there's a fan here that's not connected to anything. Oh, that's for this fan, which is also going to live up in there, that's fine. Ah, no, it wasn't. The cable for this next fan, that's also going to go around the back here. And the cable for this next fan is going to go through that cable management hole there. So actually, it's only this one that's going to live up in there. So I think I'm going to use that to my advantage, knowing that now, and tighten up this cable tie. Now, again, this is very fiddly. I need a pair of pliers. It's also just occurred to me my phone torch is still on somewhere from a moment ago, so I need to find that and sort that out. Where's the bottom of this cable tie go? Oh, it's over there now. Right, and again, I'm afraid, hang on, let's turn the phone torch off now before my phone dies. I'm probably just going to have to lie it down again. Just because these cable ties up here are a little bit frustrating. Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit, laddie. I'm actually going to unplug the fan cable just so that I can get this in for the moment. Oh, careful. Oh, it's almost in. Ah, come on, you're almost in. Missed. There we go. Right, it's attached. Let's just make sure that these are all nice and neatly where I want them to be placed, which I think they are. I'm just going to tighten that cable tie up then. Nice. I'm just going to loop the excess of it actually, just tuck it just behind the motherboard. There we go. And now that goes up there. And attach the fan cable to it. There we go. So now we have two red fan cables just looping over the top of the CPU case fan there. But I actually think that looks quite cool. So now we've got to get the last fan on. Last fan, and then I can remove the box of fans from here. Okay, I said I was going to be hopefully done by 6:30. Maybe not quite. If I'm quick, maybe by 7. We'll see. Or maybe I'll get this last case fan in. What's the date today? Thursday. No, it's Thursday tomorrow. I need to make sure that I'm free tomorrow for connections. So I suppose we'll try and get it all done today. So I'm just going to place the foam pads on this last fan. There we go, last one for this side. There we go, and the other side. There we go, this isn't getting too bad. I need another drink of water again in a moment. I'm getting thirsty in this hot room. How's everyone doing? I think we're doing alright. I think the stream's holding itself up. How's everyone in chat doing? How's everyone doing today? There we go, let's get rid of those. Right, so last fan to go in. Last set of fan screws here. So I want the logo side pointed up again. Hang on. Oh yeah, those are fan screws. So put those down there. That's the box they came in. So logo side pointed down, and I'm going to put the cable in that corner there. I'm actually going to preemptively undo the cable tie. There we go. Cool, so that'll all be hidden down behind the back of the computer. So I'm just going to offer this up. Where does it want to sit? Here? There. Right. Fan screw in that corner. There we go. Fan screw in that corner. And one in that corner. In the process of speed, I am just tightening these up all the way now, just straight up, because I know it's situated nicely in there. It's fine. And usually I'd be a bit OCD about where the logos are pointed, but it doesn't really matter given that I'm not going to see them, to be honest. Right, so that's all done through there, and then we're just going to take this cable here and poke it through that hole at the back. And then, boom, out of sight, out of mind. That's that set of cables done. Right, what's the last few things that need to go in here? Let's put the graphics card in next. No, let's put the graphics card in last. Let's get all of our storage mediums in first. So to start off with, we'll route these cables, because these are incredibly in the way. So, let's get them all out of the way. Now I don't think we need actually that much in terms of where all of these things go, because they're all very in the way. It's fine, we're going to put them in where they're supposed to go, and then we'll cable manage them at the back in a moment. So let's do something like that. Let's grab them one by one, going from the bottom of the pile. So the first one we've got is HD audio. Where's the HD audio? Speaker? No. Front audio is there. So actually I want to go under this fan here, or the fan cable. I'm just going to trail it down there, and that wants to sit just on the end one there, like so. So that's the front audio in. Next one, let's just go along the line. Next ones we have got power LED plus, power LED minus. So that's on that one there with the writing that's so hard to read. So minus is that one. Careful not to bend it, Ben. Power LED minus. Next one on the list we have got reset switch. Directly under minus and plus. I can now hear it says plus and minus, but I don't know which one on the switch cable is plus and minus, so they're just going to go in there like that. Hopefully I'll never have to use a reset switch. It's one of those commodities you don't want to have to use. There we go. Ah, you know what, it's fine, I'm going to re-plug the fan in just a moment. Hard drive LED, with that side being plus. Hard drive LED, is that one there? Plus. There we go. Is that all of them? No, there's one more of these small cables here, which if I'm correct should do power switch. Power switch. And again, you don't have a correct way down, supposedly. Oh, hang on. Power LED. Ah, I put power LED in the wrong socket. That's minus. That's plus. That one there is the power switch. Cool, so that's now all these little thin cables. As part of that out of the way. Just gonna tie those in there. I will cable tie those up in just a moment. Let's get them all in. USB, which goes to the front 2.0 USB, which we shall plug in to USB 1. There we go. And now we've got this big USB 3 cable. Now, which USB 3 am I more likely going to use, though, is the question. Am I more likely to use the USB 3 on the SD card reader, which I think answer is yes, most probably. No, we'll plug this one in. Which way up does it go? That way up. Plug that in that big socket there. At some point, I might have to get a PCI Express USB reader or something, if those are things that exist. I think they are. There we go. So those are all in nice and neatly now. And so now I want to unplug the fan. And just remove it and then re-plug it in over the top of everything. There we go. And I do just want to wrap all these up nice and neatly with a cable tie. We'll use just one of these twist ties. Got to be careful though wrapping them together because I don't want to damage any of the cables, or more accurately, I don't want to damage any of the connectors on the bloody motherboard. There we go, that's lovely and managed in there. And I'm glad I put a twist tie on because I now immediately need to redo it, because I think I shouldn't need to take this off anymore. So I do want to put the USB in for the SD card reader. Now I can tuck that underneath that fan, save having to redo that again. And that just wants to go in there in USB 2.0. There we go. And that's now tied in there. Redo that. Just re-tie them up here. Time check, 15 minutes or so. Not bad. We can finish this now. We'll get it all done. Cool, so that's in there. What else is left to go in? The RAM needs to go in. So what RAM do I have? I have just these Corsair Vengeance LPX DDR4s. Just little 16 gig ones. 2 of those gives me 32 gigs in total. So I'm going to pop open the pins for those. And I'm then going to slot that one in there like so. They should just push in. Except this one's not pushing in for some reason. Why aren't you pushing in? Do I have somewhere that I can hold them here? Kind of. Why are you not going in? Have I got you the wrong way up? I might have it the wrong way up. That might be why. I have it the wrong way up, that's why. Because they should just push in nicely like that. And obviously I've got nice red RAM. This was never intentional when I started off, but everything's red and black, so it's very nice. I do like it. And that one's in. And clip Go, both sides clipped in. Got to be nice and careful doing that. Cool. Now the next thing I think I'm going to attach is the SSD drive, which is this one here. Now, solid state drive is where some of my memory lives. Usually I keep all of the system info on this, so the operating system and my applications and stuff. Now it is in a 3.5 inch converter bay, because the old case that I was using wasn't able to take an SSD card in it, so I bought this for it. However, I've got SD card mounts for this one, so I have no need for this anymore. So this is going to stay with the old computer case. Oh, don't lose the screw. There we go. There's 4 screws off of there. And the great thing about modern cases with the SSD card mount, so these are real nice and real light. This is 250 gigs. Nice Crucial BX drive. Pretty decent value for money. Oh my days, my camera just had a hiccup then. I do apologise. Don't know if that was my tablet or my camera, but yep, it just went on a wild one. So that wants to go over there with that. So now I need to work out what the best way to do this is. I think I'm going to have to, first off, get rid of the magnet. Don't put the magnet anywhere near the SSD or the hard drives. I'm going to move these screws. Thread this around this way like that. Because I don't know what the best way is for you to see this, but I need to get this in. So I'm just going to start off by trying to get it in. Right, and it's actually got, my computer's actually got these dedicated mounts for it, which is lovely, which you get with these new modern cases. Although mine's going to be mounted upside down, because the labels are on it upside down. There's not, I'm going to have to do it that way because I need the cables to mount in properly, so that's not good for my OCD, but at the end of the day, I don't know what else I'm going to do about that. So I'm going to line that screw up there. Wow, that's not going in there at all, is it? Again, I apologise for the camera, you guys. I'm going to struggle to see things at the moment. Oh, hang on. Unless they go on the other way, they go on the other side. I see, they go on the other side. That's why. Because I was going to say that's a small bit of snapped plastic or something. I don't know what that's from. Because that way, then, when it's on the inside, you can read what all the various specs are for them, and the cables then just come through that super simple gap there. And then it also means the bloody screws reach the thing. Right, so just pop one of those on the screwdriver. Immediately lose it. I can see it on the floor. That's fine. Pop one of those on there. There we go, it's one on. Bit of a shame you can't see it if you don't have a really nice looking SSD card. But at the same time, I get it, because you might have a really thick radiator, or you could mount more hard drives in it potentially. Along the side, I don't know. I'm sure you could probably get mounts that would change SD card mounts and modify it to have hard drive bays on it. To be fair, a hard drive bay probably isn't the hardest thing in the world to install in this thing. just depends where your graphics card sits, how big that is, and how big your radiator is if you've got one of those. Alright, and where's that one I dropped on the floor? That one there. Now I'm pretty sure this screwdriver's not magnetic. Oh, it is apparently. This screwdriver is magnetic. Wow. Who'd have thought? Because I was going to say it doesn't seem to. I didn't think it was picking anything up, but at some point it must have got magnetised because all the screws are sticking to it. But I thought this was just a really cheap screwdriver out of a Christmas cracker, but apparently not. Careful then. Putting this in. Right. That's now all nice and neatly in there. The 2.5 SATA SSD. Nice. And the hard drive needs putting in as well, doesn't it? So I suppose you've got to go around the back to put the hard drive in. And whilst we're here, we'll tidy up these cables, because these are all now a little bit of a mess. So this case fan can actually go over the top there for the moment. So I kind of just want to loop them. And do something like that with them. Is that pulling on anything at the front? A small bit. Maybe it's not the best idea to loop them then. Maybe we can just, like for example, cable tie them onto that one as well. That's probably the best move. Let's get another cable tie out then, because we've got a few of them. And before we cable tie them on to that one, which should be lovely to get to if I can move that power cable. It is. Although it's immediately put cable tie on wrong. Let's route this fan, because that's probably going to use the same cable tie as well. Yes, it is. So that fan then gets connected into there. Oh, careful, Ben. Pull on things. That Molex connector is going to be a little bit in the way, but nothing really we can do about that. Put all that down there like that. Oh, hang on. I've mounted a... Oh, crikey, I've mounted a USB cable under my SSD. That's not good. I'll have to remove the whole bloody SSD now. But yeah, that's the only thing that I want plugged in or cable tied in there. That's fine. So that can all be whizzed up there now. There we go. Let's remove this SSD now so that I can get the bloody USB cable out from under it. Oh, we were doing so well, we're making such good time, and then he's gone and shoved the USB cable under the SSD drive. Which is not what we like to see. And he lost a screw. We don't like to see that either. Oh dear. This is going semi-well. But it's starting to look very nice though. I'm looking at it on the camera. Oh, that looks good. To be fair, I don't need to remove these last two screws. I just need to loosen them up enough. Let's just do that. There we go. put these screws back in here. Get this drive back attached back on. Find that screw that I dropped, which I've got no idea where it went. There it is. Luckily for me, it was right there. And now we've committed to cable tying the front I/O down. So whilst we're here as well, I'm also going to screw the SD card reader back on properly. There we go, that's now all on, without the USB cable dangling around it, which is good. So let's take these two screws here and just attach this back on at the top. So screw that screw in there, and we get the other screw which is there. And then put that one in, whoops, that hole there. It's a good thing that I don't have to make myself sandwiches today. I've got some from work, which is good, from the shop. Well, we'll have to figure out tea in a minute. There we go. And we take our other short, no, that's not going to work. It's not long enough. We take another short cable tie. Although I tell you what, we've got this long one here, we don't need all of this. But we'll take a healthy slither of it off. Because we don't need a massive one. I can't remember what that came off. Oh, that was for that, wasn't it? Oh well. That's for the cable loom that was already there. So we're almost there. We're going to take this off. I'm just going to wrap all that together. Hoping that I've cut that big enough just to reach. Come on, reach for the stars. There we go, that fits in. And that'll nice and neatly sit in there. Although I'm very tempted to cable tie it up and out of the way somewhere else, but that's fine there. Cool. What else needs doing around the back? Hard drive needs going in, so I'm going to go grab that, which is just around the side here. No, I'm going to have to go the other way. My room's such a mess I can't reach it. Now, this is a little bit warmer, this case, than I would have liked. This is my Nintendo Switch case, my Luigi style Nintendo Switch case. Now obviously I'm very protective of this hard drive, because it now holds all the films I have made on it and all the films I've yet to make on it. So I want to be very, very careful with it, and need to make sure that I don't wipe it when we set up the computer, which is why it lives in my Switch case, because it will keep it safe. And this is a Seagate Barracuda 2TB drive. I will have to get some bigger ones at some point, but it's fine for what I'm doing at the moment. And then the box that had, here it is, the box that came with the case has in it some quick release rails apparently, which is lovely, so I can take out the drives whenever I need to, which is good. I do need to remove these screws off the side first. So 1, 2. Now which way do I want the power and things? Coming out the back, I think, ideally. Might get a, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, we'll keep it coming out the back, because I think that'll keep it looking the nicest. Right, it's fine, I can see the one on the floor. And I don't think I need all of these, because I don't think I need any of them. I think that just literally sits in there. Yeah, they just sit in there. Oh my god, that's so cool. So it's got these 2 screws in it, where the screws just come out, or 3 screws. And usually you'd screw those into the hard drive bays, but on this one, those rails just literally sit in the threads of those screws. And then I'm going to pick a bay. We'll go with Michael. No, I'm joking, obviously we'll go with the top one. And if I put it, yeah, if it goes that way up, I can fit 3 hard drives in the top here, so that then just wants to slide in there. Why can't I get that in the top one? Oh, it's just that cable's in the way, I think. Let's have a look from the back. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just because it's for 2 drives. Huh. Yeah, no, it looks like it's just for 2 drives. Ignore me, I'm incorrect apparently. Yeah, it looks like it's just for 2 drives. That's fine. But now I've got all these screws over here, which I don't need anymore, so they can go in the screw pile over there. Bye bye screws. And now I just need to power that up. So I need my power cables. Just double check if there's anything on the floor that I think I still need. What have we got? So Molex power. Don't need that anymore. Power for PCI Express ports, we'll need that. Power for drive bays, we'll need that. So, what we're going to do, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, is we're just going to pop this. Oh, it won't fit through there. So we can pop this first one through here. And, oh no, hang on, the cables on this one are going to go the wrong way around a little bit, but that's fine. So that first one is going to hook onto our SSD, so that's power going to our SSD, and then that one there in theory will work for our second one in the machine when we need it. And it's got a slightly longer bridge, and then this is going to go down to this hard drive bay, if I can get this to stop bending. Actually, hang on. Nah, let's do this a slightly different way. Let's remove that from there. Come on. Off you come. There we go. I'm actually going to put the whole thing up through here, so you will be able to see all of these cables, but it reduces the amount of length that's spent on them all. So that one will go in there, and then it means it's easier for that one there to connect up to the next SSD, which will be there, and then it means it's easier for this next one here to connect to the hard drive. Come on. Go in. So at some point I might have to get some nice power cables for it. If I ever expand, I'll get some nicer looking cables. But for now, that sits nicely in there. And then this has just got to go to the power supply unit, which is there. So the way that I'm going to do that is actually immediately unplug the hard drive bay one. Right, we'll get this finished and then that'll do for today. And I'm going to pull that through the front of the case there like that. Because we've got enough space to do it at the moment. Now usually I'd cable tie it up and run it in through here and into the power supply. You know what, that is exactly what I should do, to be fair. Yeah, sod it. Change of plan again. Let's do that. Let's pull it back through. Stop changing your plans, Ben, because you do have to eat food. So we're going to plug that one in there. So that's the hard drive plugged in. And then that will go to the second hard drive eventually. And what we're going to do for now is just going to tidy that around there. Thread that in through that gap there. And now this just needs to go in one of the many SATA power zones. Which I can't even see myself from that angle, so I don't know why I'm trying to do it at that angle. And that just plugs in the back of the, there we go, in the power supply unit there. And now the next thing that we've got to plug in is, let's just tidy that up just a tad. What else do I have that needs power? There's a power there for the graphics card, which we'll put in a mode. We don't need a fan extension cable. SATA cables. So we've got one for the SSD and one for the hard drive. Now I'm going to use this flat SSD cable for the... No, I'm going to use the flat SATA cable for the SSD drive because I think that will look nicer going around there, because the 90-degree one then will point off in the other direction. I don't particularly want it to do that. However, I do then have to be aware of the way that the clips work on this. That's fine. So that SATA cable's just going to go in there. So the SATA cables are the data cables, SATA data, there you go, that allow the computer to know what on earth storage comes from what, basically. And which cable do I want this to come through? I want SATA data to go through that port there, and they don't need to be exactly tidy, because I think I've done a reasonably good job of this, to be fair. I mean, that's going to sit down there somewhere. That's all nice and coiled. Yeah, that's not bad. And then we'll put the right angle one. Which way round does the right angle go? Downwards. Yeah, we'll put the right angle one in the hard drive. Oh, careful. There we go. That's in there. I'm just going to tuck that back up the top again. Now I'll plug these in to the data ports, which are just these ones down the bottom here. Hang on, which way round did that right angle go? Because the right angle one actually could have been better to go... No, it wouldn't have been. Ignore me. Stop undoing the work you're doing, Ben. There we go. Right, so put that in there. So pull that through there, and that through there. So we put the hard drive in the bottom slot. Like that. Click. And we'll put the SSD in the top slot. Well, I say top slot, I've got 4 pins of SATA in total. Only 3 of them are accessible though. Click. So if I upgrade the storage in future, which I will plan to, because currently my hard drive is already full, I might have to get a PCI SATA slot, which is fine, I think they exist. Cool. So that's now those in place. the last thing I have to plug in is the graphics card. So I've got the GPU here. This is the AMD Radeon 570? 570, I believe. Absolutely beautiful thing. I love it. I still haven't worked out what the switch is for on the side of it. Area mating cable. But I don't know if that's for that switch or not. Literally no clue what it does. So I don't think I've touched it since, so we'll leave it as it is. So, this is the fun bit. So we're going to line it up with this slot here. And it needs the front two PCI Express slots on the motherboard. So now we need to pop those off. Hang on, no it doesn't. Which two does it need? So I think it wants the middle two. It does, it wants the middle two rather, sorry. Yeah. So we'll pop off the middle two, which should just push off, I think. Yep, they just push off. Do they bend off? Ah, they bend. There's one. Ping, ping, ping. And then there's number two. So just pull off like that. And now if I ever want to cover those up, ow, there's a table there. I will have to get some covers, but that's fine. And then that, if I move these cables here down, should just want to sit in there. Why don't you want to move? What are you caught on? That cable? You should be able to tuck out of the way, and you should be able to tuck downwards. It looks a little bit better. I'm just going to push that in there and push the clip in. The clip is not quite in. There we go, pop. And now we need some of those screws, two of those from this bag here. What have we got? Not long boys. Possibly those ones. Not fan screws. They look like motherboard screws. I think it's these ones. We'll use two of these to secure it in. And the last thing we've got to do is, before it gets way too late, I should have finished this stream quite a while ago, is run the power for it, plug it in, close the doors, and do the final remaining peelies on it. Right, let's line those up where we want them. One there. Ow. Okay, well, let's screw this in a little bit tighter first before doing the final line up. Let's line it up nicely there. There we go, that's all nice and tightened in, and get the second one in. There we go, we've got the graphics card in the back now. Right, so we just need to get that powered, and then we're all good to go. Oh, hang on, there was something that I was going to Oh, that's right, there was a P on the power supply unit. Oh well, that's there forever now. Power, where's it gone? There. So, got one of those that just sits in the power supply unit down the bottom. Why can't I fit it in? Come on, in you go. Why won't you plug in? Ah, there we go. Click. And now that wants to go through that bottom panel there. That tiny hole. Go through there. It's fine, I should have lunch by 7:30 then. It's alright, I'm just doing maths in my head for what hours and stuff are going on, because I've still got to have lunch and then I've got to go to work after this. Right, in you go. So one downside to these power cables is the way that they make them and the way that the cables stick in the back of them means sometimes it's rather difficult just to get things to go through the slots you want. There we go. That second PCI Express power has gone through there. I'll feed all of that cable through. There we go, that's lovely and cable managed. The back is a slightly different story as I keep adding things to it. But you know what, it's not too bad. And I actually want to slot it through there. However, currently those cables there are a little bit in the way. But it's fine, as long as I wrap that around in the right way. I should be able to slot that through there. There you go, there we are. And now can I completely reach there without having to pull those clips through? Because those clips are ugly. And I'd rather they stay at the back where no one can see them. They're not going to be able to stay at the back, they're going to have to come through just a little bit, which is a bit of a shame, but oh well. Right, which way round do they go? They go that way up? No, they go the other way up. Going to pull it through. Tell you what, let's pull most of it through, or at least a fair bit of it through. So then I've just got a little bit of options as to where I can reroute it. Those go in there. In you go. PCI Express slot. Come on. Right, that's 2 bit in, and then that's a 6, which makes it 8. I can do maths. And then ping, that goes in there, and then we can just pull this back as far as we can get it without damaging the machine. And you know, there we go. I think that's probably about as good as we're going to get that. Okay, that's not too bad. Some of the cable management at the back is a little bit questionable. But I actually don't think that's too bad. Right. So we've got that in. Now, step 1, let's close the back up. I could cable manage this just a little bit more, but I think for what it is and how it's sitting, it's not actually too bad. Yeah, that's fine. Right, so this one doesn't have any peelies on it. So I need to close this up. This is where I can now feel the gods of cable management fighting against me. Because some of these will need to just be managed a little bit better in order for them to go in. What's that, and why is that in the way? Oh, I see, that's that power for that. Which is fine. That needs to just be flattened against there, so that should all go in. Right, are you lined up? You are lined up. Okay, tell you what. Use a tripod to stand that against. You have to do it that way. This is where everything falls off and goes clonk, and I scream and panic. Right, here we go. So that wants to line up and go on there. And I'm just going to push down on that just a little bit. Push down on that side. And slide. Oh, it just doesn't want to go, just ever so slightly. Just does not want to go. I think it's just that one there. Just this big power supply cable. It should be enough space, it's just the fact the cable is a bit on the thick side. So what I'm actually going to do, I'll do it this way, and we're going to line those clips up there. Clips lined up, we're going to push all that side down, we're going to push all that side down, and we're going to pull it towards us. Is it in place? No, almost. She was almost in. Push all those sides down, slide it towards us. There we go, she's in. She's at bursting point, but she's in. I'm going to stand it on the front, which is never really a good idea, but stood on the front. 2 of the screws there. Screw that in there. Screw that in there. This is where it doesn't work. And now the front cover. Right. Only half an hour late. It's not too bad. Where's my front cover? And lastly, the front cover. I'll clear all this up tomorrow during the day. I won't do a stream of that. And the reward for putting a PC together, the peelies. Can't get that side, we'll peel from that side. Ooh. Peely. And the next peely. Oh, this is going to get so many fingerprints over it, and I hate that, but at the same time I love this. And then that. This side goes on so much smoother. And one side's in, and the second side's in, ooh, and the first side's back in again, and out again, back in. I've already touched the glass window, this is all going wrong. And it's on. Oh. Now I do want to just power it up, just to see the glow on the inside and see what the fans do. And just see if I've got the fans in the right way. But in terms of actually powering it on and seeing if it functions, we will leave that until tomorrow. I'll probably just post a picture and an update and see how it's looking, because I don't know how it's going to cope at the moment. And I don't know how I'm going to record it as well. But now that I've got the build out of the way, I'm going to have to clean my room up. So we need a power cord, which is a good thing that my room is currently a bloody storage bin for all of my cables. And I'm hoping that that will go in that cord there. And now I hope I don't pull the tripod over. Right, it's in. And switch it on there. Okay. And 3, 2, 1, power light. Oh, light. Oh! Oh. Oh, that looks so cool. I mean, they switch on and off and they keep... I think it's because it's doing some sort of boot thing. But I'm hoping it might be because we've used the 3-pin power for the fans, whereas if we used the Molex cable it would have been on all the time. But yeah, some of the fans are turning on and off when they feel like. But let's just see. Yeah, that's going out. Out. And out, even though they're not very much. And in. Yeah, and that's in as well. Nice! Okay, we've got a cable, we've got a PC! Oh, I'm so happy with that. Oh, that is awesome. So, when it glows really good. And it looks really nice through that little window there. That is so cool. I'm very happy with this thing. Okay, so now, as of tomorrow, I just need to see if it works. Thank you all very much for joining me today. It's been much appreciated. It's been fun hanging out with you whilst building a PC. But I'm going to very promptly go and get some lunch, because I've got an hour before I've got to head out to work, basically, and I am very, very hungry. Thank you all very much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed. Stay tuned to see if it works or not. Thank you very much for watching. Bye bye. And now, same as yesterday, I now have to awkwardly get up and walk all the way around the back of the camera because I'm not doing it on my computer and I don't have the fancy button, and I'm probably just going to have to cut out the stream randomly